And here we are. Beautiful. Even if I can't see anything yet. And now we can. Lovely. Low latency. Low latency. And correct name. All the various things. Time to get started. Well, not right away. I'll wait a bit. By the way, I very much enjoyed making the video today, and as well as your reactions and interpretations thereof. Absolutely hilarious. Mm, especially for the people that didn't quite catch it right away. It was just lovely. But people seem to have enjoyed it overall as well, so that's of course an additional bonus. Let's wait a bit longer. So, look at the channel. Any new notifications? No. A lot of views, man. Of course, always delightful. Although it does always, make me wonder what to include as a next video. But funnily enough, no matter the quality of content, no matter the creativity put into something or the presentation, or the research and depth of a 1.5 hour deck building guide, the gameplay will get similar views, which is kind of sad, but hey, as long as I kind of mix and mash it, it works pretty smoothly. I think I would just feel bad quality-wise if I just uploaded gameplay. It would just feel like cheap, you know? No, I think we have enough people uh, where it's fine to just start, and other people will come in as we are already playing. Let's play standard. Bounties have been reset, so we're back at 30 million, the bottom of the barrel. But of course, so is everybody else, which means the variance we're going to see should be quite big, but should lead. Ah, fuck. Come on, really? That's what we start with? And we lose. Wait, oh, okay, you went. I have nothing to play on 3, so I kind of need to take the Myra. We have to take away his on plays for all the stage and searchers. Okay, nice. Another searcher, maybe a Lafitte. There's a Lafitte. 5 life, we play the Lafitte. 5 we play Kuzan. We have a Burgess in the trash. I guess I haven't played against it with. I'll grab a dog. Just seems like, I mean, I guess on 7 I would want to play Kuzan Myra. Having the 5 cost, I guess I don't need the Myra then. I can on 5 if I want to play the 5 cost Kuzan. On 7 I can't play Doc and Kuzan, but I do want to play Doc if I'm shooting stuff. But he goes straight for Pudding, Sanji and Pudding. I can't really shoot that. Well, not if he increases it with stage, but currently he has no stage. Considering that it's a 5 cost, Augur puts it down to a 2 cost, which means that even if he does increase it by 2 and goes to 4, then another Augur Tempest Kick will put it into range for Doc. So I think that's reasonable. So the play on 7 will be something including Doc, which means it won't include the Kuzan, which means I can trash the Kuzan. We probably don't have to counter here because he's going to swing into Lafitte. And so we are at a relatively healthy pace. Hi, hey, like the video today, glad to hear it. Just play a game, my starting hand, you had 3 stages and 2 Kuzans. It's a keep, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like, stage alone just means you can handpick. Well, not quite, but you get the gist. You get a pretty good selection of what you want to have in your hand. Turn one, you can play the stage, and that's done. And then you get two searches before you have to play your next card. You already had a 5-cost Kuzan, so you have a play. Hey, nice. See, we turned off on plays. I don't know why green purple Luffy's always have this in their trigger. I don't know if they're cheating, if they're placing it there somehow. Like this specific uh, on play searcher trigger play this card. I don't know what it is with green purple, but they always get it. Well, they didn't get the body now, so they just kind of lost a card, but it's still worth for them in tempo, even though they don't get the on play. Five. I want to keep the dock, but we're gonna get a 6. We're at 5 though. I'll take it. I will take it. No leader ability, huh? Okay, no 2K, so I would like to find one, but... Oh, okay. Annoying. We can shoot the Zoro, but the double attack on this is scary. Maybe we can reduce some more. I'll take the 2K to be honest. The feat would mean we can't play... If we play a Searcher, we can't play Dock with another Kuzan, but we don't have another Kuzan. Unless we top deck it with this Kuzan. I could attach it onto Kuzan and teach each to swing 6 into this, but the thing is he has so many cards in hand that him having to draw 1 for each is not that big of a problem. So I'm better off just swinging 5 life and saving myself the Dawn. I want to play the Dock Hue and grab the Augur to shoot Zoro. Shooting the Luffy would be nice. It's only 1k bigger, but it does have double attack. So unless I get a blocker, it's gonna destroy me. I could do Augur Black Hole, but then I don't have enough cost reduction to kill the Zoro. I think we're going face in various scenarios here. So might as well play the Kuzan, activate the Kuzan effect to see what we draw. Now, grabbing Burgess is an option. He's at 8k, so next turn he's going to be able to start clearing stuff. Or threatening life, depending on how I approach this. So it gives me... okay. I'll use the Mitre. Okay, so... cost reduction doesn't really help here, so we just take the 2k. I think we reduce and shoot the Zoro. That leaves us with 4. We could shoot, yeah, so we could also reduce and shoot with Black Hole. Just kind of drop the dock to shoot in future turns. We'd be rid of the Luffy, at least that. So we're not really in death range. But it is slightly awkward. It's a possibility. I will see what I draw. Another Lafitte. Yeah, so I'll go for the cost reduction. Remember to turn off on plays, so I'll drop a Lafitte. 4, and then we'll play... I guess I could play Lafitte instead of Doc. Would most likely eat a swing from the Nami. It's good to be rid of it, but... having the Doc on board helps, but I can also just play him, you know. Go with the Lafitte option. I already used something to trash, so I can grab... I don't want him to know I have a Doc, but having 2 can be useful. I'm not taking my not taking stage. I already have 2 Burgess and trash. I don't really need much of this. I'll just take a Doc anyways. Sure, it gives him a little bit of info, but I probably go down to 1 life here depending on how much he plays. If he plays the rush double attack Luffy, Sanji Pudding, unfortunate. We do have Augur, but I'm guessing Augur dies. We're at like a medium HP range, right? So we're not about to die, so he's not just gonna focus life. We're also not full life, where he would just always go board. Oh my god, that fucking event. It's so disgusting. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna drop that. Can't rest with the Augur anyway, so I can't shoot. Counter out of one of those two swings, but not both. 10 cost. I mean, Doc doesn't shoot anything. Now he does. Is playing Augur worth it? Or do I just swing? But I don't have enough swings. I can kill the Zoro, but I could probably also kill Zoro while playing Augur. Then I could swing 9, he can probably counter out of that. So I guess I could just take Augur to trash it, play Karibu, and kill the Zoro. That's far from ideal, but yeah, stronger combos aren't enough with Doc. So we just kill the Zoro. You don't have a Dawn open, bro. Don't pretend like you're thinking about this. Cool. I think Teach will be too slow. I think we lose this. The last turn was just really awkward. Any sort of Kuzan would have been just really useful, and I could have done something. This way I just got, you know, frozen in and nothing happened. Yeah. Annoying little shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, okay. Defense. Counters out of it. Kinda makes sense, I guess. Well, the double attack doesn't matter, so we'd rather stop the re-ramp. Okay, at least I get a 2k, but I'm still dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Hmm. Yeah. I'm one counter short, I guess. Annoying. Yeah, we had a solid chance. The problem was that one turn where I had to swing 13k into Zoro. Like if I had just drawn I had the surge, so if I just drawn a 5 cost Kuzan or something, and of course on top of that the double freeze of my Augur and Lafitte meant that he didn't have to swing into the Lafitte. And I didn't get to draw a card from it. And then the freeze on the Augur meant I couldn't shoot his stuff or use his swings to be a problem, and so yeah, I mean he had the Brook to restand, which now that I think about it was necessary because I had the Karibu. I don't think he could have swung 7 times that many times. He swung 5 with the Nami, then I had a 2k, and then he just had these two, right? and I had blocks for them each. So he did need a restand event, so guess sucks that he had that as well, and it's not on play, so because he got the Dawn back active, he had the ability to still attach enough Dawn. Unfortunate. And so we wait once more. Please create a private lobby. Okay. Emu. Wait, we won? Holy shit! We won the coin toss against Emu. Is my era good enough? We have Burgess on 4, but if we don't find a searcher with the stage, we're just cooked. We get to see 3 with my era, we get to see 5 from Mulligan, but then we don't have Burgess. I will keep it. It's there are worse hands, to be sure. It's unfortunate that he has the searcher, but it's probably his only one. If he had the on-play searcher, he would have played it to bypass my leader ability while he still can. Come on, stage. Yeah, easy. Dropped a few too many 2Ks there, but whatever. We'll put the black hole back. We don't want them in our hand right now. And then we end. Luna Deadman's game, Mini Luna makes green. Yeah, annoying. There's not that much people playing green. No searcher? Yeah. Okay. Show these fuckers how to beat up Emu. I'm gonna turn off the searchers. What cost he happens to run into, or just oh, okay, damn. Now I can't really feel good about the win anymore. Oh boy. Oh, okay. He wanted to get the Sheeprock off. Okay, okay. Discard 1. I'm gonna be at 6. Mage would be nicer afterwards. I'll drop the Kuzan. Do I even kill this? No, not really. So we do 5. Tempest Kick is cycle, but good to have a Devon in the trash. 7 on Burgess, and I do have a blocker, so I can swing. I counters out pretty aggressively, which I guess now that a 7k swing's coming is advantageous. I can rest the Burgess. The Kuzan coming out here means I have the freedom to do so. I'm keeping the 2 my ages because we want to get the Burgesses as big as possible, as fast as possible, and my era is a great way to do that. Winter leader build against Lucy, either 7 or 2. I'll be watching closely. I suck in Emu. Yeah, Emu's rough. Against Lucy leader build, it's 6? Okay, it depends on how you frame it. Okay, so generally, the way to phrase it is to use the Dawn amount that they will be at on their next turn. That way it's easier to follow where we say we turn off on plays at 7 because of the 7 cost Sabo, right? That way you don't have to do like the extra step of where you currently are at. And that also kind of varies a bit based on if you're first or second. So it's simplest to just say what Dawn they will be at so that you can know what cost card you're trying to prevent. Now, Emu. Now it's possible that he didn't really have a body to play, which would be bad luck on his side. Let me check real quick. Did he mulligan? No. Okay. I can't counter out of this efficiently. He could play Nozdro. He won't have extra Dawn. The Nozdro will be 5 base. He can put the Burgess down to 5, but... do I play Kuzan? That would die to Nozdro. No, it wouldn't die to Nozdro. He doesn't have Rush. I don't even need to worry. In which case, do I still just grab Burgess for the tempo? The fast swings? Would I like to have the extra card? I don't have a lot. With the 2 mages, we should be able to find a. I'll go for the Kuzan. Extra bit of cards with so many like swings coming at some point. It's really nice if you're able to. Okay, no body at all. I am starting to worry. That this dude may just not know what the fuck he's doing. I mean, yeah, those are the main 2 options, right? Either he doesn't know what he's doing. More likely, he just... Unfortunate. More likely, he just didn't draw anything, because I think even the most dumb emu player, which is a pretty low bar, right? Even the dumbest emu player would, you know, be able to play a fucking 4 cost, 6 cost. He was at 7, so he could have even played the Jupiter. We do another Myra. Find a Burgess. Grab the 10 cost just so it goes into the trash. Doesn't really matter which way around. Now we are at 9, so this will go through. Put him to 2 life. I guess he could greed, you know, use we know he has never existed, but and then we play the blocker. Do we bother to keep the teach? I'll drop the dock. There's 3 Burgesses. Will I be able to kill him with it next turn? Maybe, maybe not. But I should have enough counter with the 2 Strongers. Okay. There's the Nostro. He doesn't even have Rush. Unlucky, bro. He can get there though, right? He didn't use leader ability? Yeah. No. He already used it. Oh yeah. He had the Shirahoshi. That's why he doesn't have enough cards in trash. The Rusher doesn't have Rush. So I'm kinda tempted to take Devon. That'll be the cheese play here. He has 2 done left. Are we dead? No, we don't die. I'm gonna do it. It's really funny. So I wanna see it happen. 9, 13. I'll just attach all my Dawn. And then if it goes through, he's at 0 life, and then he would need to counter out of like 2. How high can we get them? 5, 6, 23. Can we get to 24? With a stronger, but that's a bit inefficient. I guess I can swing 15, you know? See if he has just an ungodly amount. But I mean, why not do 16 is better for the strongers, but they're naturally pretty big. Yeah. We'll just go 15. If he takes it, then he has to tank the 10 hits. And if he doesn't, and then he has to drop his entire hand, right? 9, 13, 15, 16. And then we can swing 5 with leader, and then 9, 9, and he's dead. So if he doesn't counter out of it, and he takes the Devon hit, then he would need to counter out of 10, 10. He might make it out of that one, huh? With these extra 2 cards, he's at 6. So... Can we get the fucking thingy high enough? I could just play the 10 cost for stability. What if I swing 15? Then it's possible. No, with 15 he also 16 is pointless because on 15 he also has to give up his entire hand. So if we do 15, he drops his entire hand. He's dead. He doesn't drop his entire hand. He takes the hit. He's at 0 life. If we trash this all, we get sadly 1 short. No, actually no. We'll play the stronger and put these to 11, and then that's what we keep the 1 Dawn for. Then we go 5. He counters and he goes to 5 cards in hand, and then 11 event 2k, 1k event 2k, 1k is not enough. So 15 is the mathematical answer. Okay, double attack, boom, takes it, 5, boom, and now with leader ability, we trash the Burgess, we trash the Teach, we trash the Black Hole, we play the stronger, give -1 to this dude. And because of the extra card we get into trash, we are playing stronger. We get to 24, so we can swing 11 twice. Event 2k, 1k, and then even if he has event 2k, he doesn't. Alright, GG, easy. Beautiful. Is it possible to go, I can't see, create private lobby in a world of yellow Blackbeards? In a world of yellow, Blackbeard's era is back. It's a confusing sentence considering there's also the yellow Blackbeard now. Jimbe. It's of course unfortunate, and our starting hand is garbage, and this starting hand is not much better. Player 1 Sengoku. Thought he just played the Fishman. Yeah, he can't actually use leader ability on this. Another Sengoku. Crocodile, what the fuck? Okay, so there's the Jimbe. I guess... Is it worth using Dock on these things? It's gonna have the other 1 costs. I wanna have the Augur. It's gonna Lafitte. That'll kill one. Myra just to get the search off. It'd be nice to have Augur, but I don't even have a 5 cost Kuzan, so... Just grab this, grab stage. We do want to turn off on plays now. The stage is kind of sad. On 5 we want to play Kuzan, but actually we don't have one, so... The way it's gonna go, I can see it. We're gonna top deck Kuzan, or even funnier, use stage and then get Kuzan with that. Exactly like that. It's still worth taking. I'll play Doc in my age and it'll be okay. Bye. Do I use the Doc? Like, he can't attach Dawn to this. Still, it does make him use a swing on it. On 7, I could play Kuzan and Doc. I did bottom deck 1, so there's only 2 left. Still, this way he has to use his otherwise aggressive swings to deal with the Doc that just draws me a card. There you go. Get a 2k. Do we tank a 6k swing? No, we definitely tank a 7k swing. Okay. I just need to get a Doc now. I don't think Black Hole is worth it. Is it? I could swing 8 into it, but no. That is not a Doc. We have Augur and Burgess already. Do we go for multiple? think the engine is better for protection, but we need the dock to actually have an engine. I guess we're playing 6 cost here, huh? One auger is fine. I guess Devon would have been another choice since I already have one of each of the others. Alright, since he countered it. We don't actually have Burgess. We also don't have a Kuzan. Kuzan would be nice for the flexibility. On 9 I might just want to play Burgess Kuzan though. I also want to play Donk. If I'm playing Burgess Kuzan as a turn, I'm basically just going for Burgess. I will need a Donk if I want to shoot stuff. What to go for? Don't want to give up Kuzan if next turn he's my best play. The second bit, like the best play on 6, 7, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is Kuzan most of the time. How many? I have one Kuzan here, and that's the only one. So there's still 6 in my deck. So with stage, I have a pretty good chance of finding one. So I can bottom deck, I can trash Kuzan now to grab him back with this one. Although of course, grabbing back a Burgess to beat into the Weevil right away as removal is also efficient. It's probably the faster removal. Grabbing the 8 or 9k Burgess and swinging into the Weevil works just as well as resting the Augur and then using Dog. We'll counter out of one swing. I'd have another. Teach is not bad. Okay. So we go for the Kuzan Burgess play, but I can Black Hole. That's the play. Oop, another Kuzan, but a bit too late for now. For that, for now, I'll take the Lafitte in case I draw something good with the Kuzan. I do not, so we just grab Burgess. We'll trash the Lafitte, Black Hole one of the Weevils. We're definitely swinging first because he'll probably take the hit live. He could have two 2Ks, but he either doesn't or doesn't want to use them. We can clear a bit. We're at 2 life. Sadly, he does have a full fucking Jimbe on board. But we do have the Caribou. Without the Caribou, this would be over, I think. Because he would just be able to get us to 0 life. And then even if we 10 cost to stun the Jimbe, rough. Caribou not enough, like, now that Caribou's in the trash, if he swings 11 into it again, I can actually get out of it. Nope. Oh, maybe. Okay. We can get out of it. We take the hit, we go to 1. Can the Burgesses, he's considering whether to trash 2 more cards from hand to kill the Burgess. With 10 cost we can stun 1 Jimbe. Okay, he does it. Okay. Kuzan is the alternative. I don't have a, like, depending on what I play afterwards, I just don't have anything to do with it. But if I do have Dawn, then I can actually guarantee killing Jimbe. Which may be, Teach does also give me the blocker. He's dropped a lot of cards, but they were counter. I'm guessing he would, maybe he has another Jimbe? Fuck. So I do 10k swing. I think I take the Kuzan. Doesn't really matter if I trash it or not. Actually, yeah, no. No, the on-play from Jimbe is too scary, I think, to leave open. I was considering if it's worth it to just not use leader ability, and then maybe I could have taken the 2k instead. But we're not getting it any higher, so we just 10k swing into Jimbe. Or do we just assume he has 1k counter in hand? So we just instead direct it at his life to make sure he's dead next turn? The question there is just whether or not we survive. We have no cards in hand. We have 2 life and 1 blocker. He has 2 swings. So at the moment, we're good. He has a 3rd swing if he attaches Dawn to Sengoku, at which point we're still good. It gets problematic if he has the Jimbe. The Jimbe is 8 and he can't attach Dawn to the Sengoku, so the Sengoku won't be a big enough swing. So he'll then have 3 swings and I'm still fine. He would need a cheap rusher, which I do not think he has. Red Rock isn't a card, so we don't actually need to swing onto the Jimbe. We can just work towards threatening his life. Now if he counters out of this, then it's a bit different, because then the Burgess swing will only get him to 2. And then after Teach, we'll have Burgess, Teach, and Leader swing, all of which would need to go through, but that is like 12. Okay, he got hit, so we go life. Then we take the 10 cost. We stun one of them. We turn off his on play so he can't bounce Burgess. And pass, and this should be a game. There's no card that can salvage this for him. 2 swings on 3. He needs to add a swing and remove my blocker, or add 2 swings, which, no, not happening. Yeah, so he can make the Jimbe swings 12. Oh, okay, he goes for board. Okay. Makes sense. But is it enough? I can go like 13, 14. No hate, my friend, but I doubt you can get out of that. I guess. Do I do it just for the lulz? What's the funnier version here? Is there any version where any of this matters? No, right? The highest he can get to mathematically is 11. Times kick, get ourselves that dock that we wanted. Trash it for leader ability. Go 12 life. And do we swing 13? 7, 9, 11, 13. Yeah, we do. He actually had a lot of 2Ks. He got all the way up to 12. Alright, lovely. Did we go down from the first one? Yeah, we did, okay. Let's continue on here. Is hybrid build good or better to focus on one build for Blackbeard? Like the Burgess. Is hybrid build good or better to focus on one build for Blackbeard? Like the hybrid Burgess KO engine, or just focus on one or the other? I cannot fully understand the words being written. Oh, Lucy. Alright, so for those who are wondering, how do we play against Lucy? Well, let me show you. Now, if I had to guess what you're writing, Mr. Penguin Dragon, it would be asking where if we're playing the KO engine build like I am now and like we generally will be in OP15, Um, Whether we focus completely on one or the other. And I would say, okay, so he has the Cavendish. Mm, yeah, if you're playing with the B&B target, something like the Sky Luffy or something, who has, there's no point for the removal, then you just play from the very beginning for B&B, for Burgess. But against ones we're using the KO engine, you generally transition over uh, afterwards anyways. So you rarely like fully go for the engine. Let's play that with the Burgess for the tempo. Mm, yeah, he has the Cavendish here, so he's just gonna play that. Of course, with the Memento event for a free draw. And because it's an event, he also gets another free draw. So it's basically like play Cavendish, also draw 2 cards for 4 down, which is annoying. He has Leo and multiple 1 costs, so the engine won't really be able to get through anymore. The only way I get through it is if I play Black Hole on the Leo, because then he can't defend himself. Oh shit, what if I don't find anything? This sucks. The draw has been suboptimal. Black Hole doesn't really play into anything. I can kill Leo, but he might have another one. So we just have, that is the play here. We'll play Tempest Kick. Just to cycle. Do I swing with the Burgess? No, he's too small and too easy to kill at the moment, so I'll actually keep it to teach now. We're close enough where I can play him soon. Okay, more and more and more cards. If you didn't play Blackbeard, who would you play? Hmm. I thought, what's his face? Oh shit, we got fucking pistoled. Cause our trash is so shit with no stage to play early on. And no my age that he could barrier the fucking Burgess. That is very sad. I had fun with Vegapunk for a bit when he was like, yeah, coming out. Let's see here. Doc just gets rid of the Bellow Betty, which isn't bad. It also eats a swing, which is something. So probably just play Doc, who's on. I also play Lafitte. Doc replaces itself, so does Lafitte. Both get rid of a Betty, I guess. Except that the Lafitte version requires me to swing into her. Doc, we bottom, we kill the Leo. He bottom decks the Betty to prevent it. He has a lot of counters, so it's not like the swings there will help. Keep the Burgess. I mean, we could do 7 life. We have a blocker. Or do we just keep it anyways because 10 cost is coming up? Do I swing or do I not swing? He's an easy target. Like 7 is not a lot. He can swing 7 twice and kill it guaranteed. So I actually don't want to let him do that, so I'm just going to keep it like this. We don't have another Burgess. We have an Augur, which is something to grab. just the 6k swing is nice. The reduction can be scary if we do finally get rid of the Leo, but he's drawn such a ridiculous amount of cards. Okay, so use the Cavendish swing for that. Get a draw. If I wasn't playing Blackbeard, who would I play? I think Crocodile looks really cool. I think design-wise, stuff that changes the rules is usually pretty neat. And starting a black deck off with you can't remove stuff is like telling a yellow deck you can't heal. So cool in that way. Interesting combinations, and so maybe Crocodile. Another deck I enjoy is Dofi, because the purple Dofi, because the interactions there, fucking Bear Pistol, right? Because the interactions there are also cool. The ramp the value, the control aspect, I very much enjoy. Nah, no Ace, no Emu. What do people play? Lucy looks pretty boring. Lucy's cool by design. Like, look at Lucy here, you know, Salvo. It's got cool outfit. It's got hockey. Quite nice. But the leader ability is basically the same as Ace, so. We just played 10 cost. I'm gonna trash the stage and keep the Caribou. He has more blockers. We stun the Cavendish, so oh no, actually we 10 cost first. So that he can't leader ability. Burgess will go up to 8 after the thingy, so we'll make him use some counter or give up a Rebecca. Fine by me. Raid you. No thanks. Only villains. You're right, only villains. That's true. But I do feel like I'm more of a design-based decision player here than flavor-based decision. Teach wasn't my favorite character when I started, it was Law, but now Teach has grown on me, I must admit. Okay. Yeah, that's just very, very, very gay. He can only go, actually I guess he can increase by trashing cards, but he would need to trash 2 cards or rest the Leo. Do I block this? We could kill the Teach then, that would also suck. I'd be happy to be rid of the Leo, but at the same time, like, probably just has another one. And then I kind of just wasted a card. I think I'm just gonna accept that he's dead. Another Rebecca. Did you watch the anime in English or Japanese? I watched the sub, so in Japanese. Oh, come on, man, what are these draws? Doc gets rid of something, I guess, but Augur's an actual body, and both will draw me a card. I can kill the Rebecca. I have time. I'll take the Augur. Do I play both? No, I need to prevent the Lucy. So I can swing into yeah, kind of awkward. Do I swing 15 live? He has small blockers with Fire Fist and stuff. He can kill him. He can't play Fire Fist and play the Sabo, but he could have another Rebecca. How many Rebeccas? 1, 2, and trash, and 1 on the board. The only other blocker he has left is Sabo, but he does have all 4 left. If we play, if we try to swing big twice against it with Augur and Leader, we can only go to like 11, and he can counter easily out of the blocker one, but also the life swing. Like, he has all the events he can turn, plus 2Ks and stuff. We won't be able to kill him, so I'd rather keep the Teach. Leave it like this. Am I dead? Just have to consider that option, I guess. Oh no, I have the Teach, okay. I was just considering that if he does double attack, we're down to 2. Cavendish, we're down to 1, and then these 2, but he'd need to attach a good amount of stuff. Can't really kill the Teach, but it does. Oh right, Fire Fist. That's annoying. There's so many fucking cards, it's so unfair. He can just throw away resources like for fun, and he'll never get punished for it. Yeah, I watched anime in Japanese, fun, generally nicer. Yeah, basically. Double Kuzan is actually nice. Yeah, double Kuzan is great. Shiryu would be lovely, but we don't run it, and he has Leo anyways. So we grab a Burgess first, and see what we get after that. Yeah, I'll play the other Kuzan for the card draw if nothing else. Do I grab a Burgess or a Devon? If I have no blockers, then he definitely kills me if he has the double attack event. I'm fine resting the Augur. I'm low enough where I don't mind him killing the Augur, and he probably would just ignore it anyways, so it would just be a waste of resources not to swing. And we go life instead of this because we just eat a 2k instead of a 1k. Because I don't think he wants to let go of either. Now, if we grab Burgess and we don't have a blocker, he has the double attack event that costs 7, and then he can guarantee the double attack through. Then he'd have 3 left to attach to Cavendish to go 9 face. I have a 2k and a 1k in hand after I try Chimera, so I'd need to draw 2 1ks or a 2k. We have how many 2ks left? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Okay. What? Fuck, I was still organizing. Okay, that is horrible. The voice actor for Teach in English is so bad, I might have to switch for... Okay, the one in English is so bad. Okay. I haven't heard the voice actor for Teach in English. I very much enjoy the voice of Teach in the Japanese. I guess usually, since I don't know the English ones, I just kind of assume that they decently fulfill their role while missing a little bit of the charm of the Japanese one. But that's pretty, I guess, stereotype based. I know the quality of the English VAs has increased uh, compared to the very cheap starts. I gotta practice the Zihaha laugh, get a nicer voice for it. Yeah, so this being Augur is obviously very garbage. Not understanding the words also makes it less cringe. What words? What? You can't understand what Teach says when he talks because he talks awkwardly or something? Fuck, man, this should be a Burgess. Shit. Can I still win? English dub compared to original language. You don't understand the Japanese, or you don't understand the English, or you're complaining that the English voice actors don't understand the original Japanese lines? They're reading different lines. I'm confused, Coco. I don't know what you're going for. What's he going for here? Just killing the augur? Will he trash something? No. Well, in that case, I will protect the augur because, you know, body. There's still two Kuzans left. There's still a Teach left. I have a lot of nice things I could draw. Leo still keeps protecting everything. I could Black Hole. If this was Burgess, man, this would be over. But he has a lot of counters, so we'll see. If I decide to use it, I could do 9, 9, 9, 11. 9 gets blocked, 9 gets blocked, and then 9, 11. So he just needs to counter out of 1 9 swing, which isn't too difficult. Am I dead the following turn? Yeah. If I play something like 10 cost, then he can play Sabo into like a Flare Fist or something, but it's not like that's like, you know, game ending. But Black Hole, we kill the Rebecca so that he actually still has, oh, but then we would be swinging lower. Like 7, 7, 9 or something. 7, 7, 9, 11. It wouldn't be 11, it would be 10. 7, 7. Presumably he counters. And then 9, 11. And he'd counter the 9, like block, counter the 9, and counter the 11. Or even just tank the 11. Then he has Cavendish, Sabo, and Lucy, and we're dead. So going for game isn't really realistic. Maybe if we had Burgess. I think we have to switch, find something better. Yeah, we're still really vulnerable spot, so we kind of have to take the blocker. But let's see what we draw. Doc can shoot Leo, but I guess it's good to be rid of the body, but we probably still just want to use leader ability. Burgess or Devon? I guess Burgess can get shot. Devon can get shot by pistol and like everything else, but that forces him to actually use Dawn on it. So I'll still grab the Devon. Give her blocker, and then 1, 2, 3. So I could do 6, 8, 8 on Cavendish, because he can tank 1 hit to life, and he can leader ability defend with life, but he can't defend Cavendish in the same way. Sadly, he gets a free block with Sabo. Yep. And then 11 on Cavendish should kill him. Eight, 10, 12. Oh no, he has the Rebecca, right. Okay, well at least we're rid of the Rebecca, but bottom deck or even Flame Fist, we're dead. Actually, we can avoid the double attack if he can't remove the blocker, so we're not dead. But if he has Barrier Bearer Pistol or the Flame Fist, we're both goners. If I gotten the Burgess, don't think it would have made a big difference. Obviously, I would have had bigger swings to work with. Would it have been enough to win me the game? I don't know. It wasn't a strategic misplay, it was just like misclick, so that happens. But still, I'm wondering if I would have won. Would have gotten. I mean, thing is, yeah, he's at 1 life, so even if I got a swing extra more at some point, he could have just taken that. And if he removes the Devon, even if he didn't have Cavendish, he would still kill. No, actually, no, he doesn't have enough down for to have both the event and the removal. Thank you, Rebecca, for preventing 9/11. Damn. Any plans for the 2K subs? Wait, did I hit it? Wait, here it says 1.99. Let me update. Huh? Huh? No. 1,992. Plus 537 in the last 28 days. Damn. That is beautiful. So yeah, I don't know. Get your mom to make a YouTube account and subscribe. We're still 10 short. Um, but do I have any plans for the milestone? Yeah, so I was just planning to kind of include it in a video, you know? But like, yeah. Because sometimes, you know, YouTubers are like, hey, you know, I see you watching my videos, but a lot of you are not subscribed. You know, maybe you think you are because you see my videos, but you're not. Um, but the rate of my viewers that are subscribed is actually quite high. And so I would have, you know, thanked all of those. I'm guessing those of you in the stream here, a good chunk of you are subscribed as well. Mm, so I really do appreciate that. I cannot celebrate it quite yet. Not sure you don't. 2 Devon still feels better. So I don't know if you watched my deck building guide for OP15. You of course should. But Shiryu is just quite vulnerable. I mean, of course, against Lucy, both things get bottom decked, but yeah, he just gets rested by the Enel and just kind of freely disappears, and there's just not really a lot of targets. Okay, well, I feel like if he had removal for the Devon, he would just fucking play it, right? I guess he has the Leo to swing with. Fuck. Oh no, stronger. Okay. I'm still dead though. Oh, he has Roger. Okay. I mean, yeah, I was dead to just him swinging with Leo. Because he can trash events as well, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, he could put this to like 9 and still swing for like 12. Mm. Does he have more reduction somehow to chain? No, not really. So he couldn't KO the Devon, but Barrier Pistol was the next top deck. So he could have, if he used Searcher, he would have found it. We were fucked in many ways. He got the Leo setup just too smoothly, too cleanly, followed by the Cavendish, and so we just couldn't remove it. What do you think of 6-cost blocker Sabo in Blackbeard deck? It gets -3, 15 cards no trash, so it's also 2k counter. Yeah, so again, I recommend my OP15 deck building guide that I posted yesterday, which includes a detailed answer to exactly that question. Now, admittedly, it's not that detailed of an answer because it's not that complex of a question. It's not a good idea. So it's not a bad card. Um, if you're missing some of the other 2Ks, you know, you can substitute them in. Or if you want to add more than 8 2Ks, you can add him in. But even then, you might just want to prefer taking a Blackbeard type 2K so that it's searchable. The blocker aspect, of course, it's not worth playing at 6, but even when he's brought down to 3 cost, like, what are you going to play that with late game, where you have 15 cards in trash? You can't do it when you have a 10 cost teach. if you play a 6 cost Kuzan, you have like stuff like Black Hole or another Burgess or Searchers or other stuff that you want to play. And because you're in the late game, the 6k body still dies to swings, so it's not like it'll get free blocks. So a 1 cost Caribou accomplishes the same thing as a 3 cost, or 6 cost Sabo, except that Caribou is way cheaper and just playable throughout the entire game. So just don't, especially if we're playing engine. The Stronger is very good, and the Caribou is an absolutely amazing card. So unless you're going above 8, don't include the Sabo. What the hell? Somebody in the decklist channel posted their like a picture of their deck, physical, but the cards are like, they're stacked in one way, but then the last card of it is turned 90 degrees, I guess to just show how many cards there are of that card. But the picture is also sent like upside down, so reading it is a complete fucking mess, and I have to tilt my head to try to attempt what the hell is in there. Mm, mhm. The flexing channel is fun. It's just a wide variety of things. Some people post their like decked out blinged list. Some people just post like a nice alt art they got. And then some people are just like, hey, I got second in my locals. Uh, this guy just posted, the first time he had reached 15k on Burgess, which is a nice milestone. There's a nice variety to it. Yeah. Oh, come on, what's up with the queue? Come on, find me something. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, we've hit 1994 subscribers. Mm, 2 in the last 30 minutes to get us closer to that edge. When I asked that dude to get his mom to make an account and subscribe, I guess he followed through. It was me, the 15k Burgess guy? Hell yeah, dude. It does look clean as fuck to have plus 10k. 2 moms, that's true. That guy's mom is always the answer. But was it another guy's mom, or was it that guy's mom's friend, or was it that guy and he had personally forgot to subscribe? Maybe he told his dad. Who knows? Damn, the queue is bugging the fuck out. Average day with OP bounty, so true. Well, it's not so true. It's like it was quite consistent and generally is for a long time. It's just the last couple of days, it's just been a fucking mess. I don't know what it is. Last week or so. Um, 1 minute in the queue. Well, we were longer than before, but it reset it, which is surprising. I would assume that since everybody's rank got reset, everybody would be at 30, so everybody should be in the range here. All I can do is invite you to ask questions. because there's nothing else to do. Yet at the same time, sitting in complete silence is awkward, you know? It's not that it's awkward as much, but you know, if somebody's a good person and is choosing to watch my streams because they have a great taste in YouTubers and people, then even if nothing is happening at the moment, it is weird if there's just like 5 minutes of silence in a video that we're watching, even if they're of course aware that it's a stream and so it's a bit different. Stream is on the lowest latency possible. I don't know how much the actual delay is between when you guys send a message and when I see it. 5 seconds maybe? 10? Who is hotter, Blackbeard or Treble? Blackbeard. The snot is a bit off-putting. And he's also just gross as a person. What's your bounty right now? Like 40 million or something? The rank just got reset, so everyone's back to 30. And that also means the 30 million area is full of both complete noobs and like high ranked ladder people. Kind of a mess. But hey, leads to a nice variety of everything. What is it with the queue, man? Jesus. Alright, boys. Best time to stream snipe. True. Look, if somebody stream snipes me, fuck it, bro. It's like an achievement. Somebody, you know, I'm known enough that somebody was playing against me, knew about me, and decided it was worth it to cheat by giving me views. You know, that's on them. Does the YouTube shows you the nationalities of your subscribers? How is the variety? No, it does not. Channel analytics tell maybe on community. Let's see. Just shows comments, viewer posts, mentions. No. Languages? No. No, there is no. I can't do racial profiling on Blackbeard players. As tragedy as it is. Mm, I don't get any information about the actual subscriber. That's reasonable. It'd be kind of weird if every person you subscribe to gets like a nice demographic rundown of your nationality, gender, hobbies, age, location. Be a bit weird. Alright, I have an idea. I'm just gonna... I have slowly started building One Piece trivia questions because I was bored. You see, the path to my locals takes about an hour via like tram. And that means I have about an hour where I'm just sitting there waiting for time to pass. Fuck. Okay, well, that's that. I broke a mug. I am fucked. I will have to pause the queue. The mug. Shit. Mine, yeah. Mm. It's bad. Guess. Okay. Yeah, I found if at least it was on camera, you could see my shocked reaction. Amazing. I broke my own mug during live on stream. Except it fucking sucks because I like that mug. What the hell, man? The mug was mostly nice because it's just really fucking big. So you could get, you know, half a liter or something of your tea or whatever else you may be. Coffee. don't know, what else do people drink in mugs? Got to see that I don't cut myself. Truly the peak of One Piece TCG streams. Breaking silverware. For content, of course. For content. Definitely planned. This was my 2,000 subscribers thank you event. Blackbeard destroys everything, including light blue cups. Because only the darkness is allowed to persist. Yeah. Where do I put? It's dangerous? I will... That isn't a light. I'll bring out the one. Let's see here. There we go. Now I need to buy a new mug. If somebody wants to gift me a mug, Blackbeard style or something, I will send you a picture of me with said mug. Now this, I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. Maybe all it takes to be good at the TCG is a whole bunch of seething rage. Let's see. Used to show national and gender? I do not actually know. Can do the Wordle of One Piece. Rip glass, yeah. It is unfortunate. F mug. Sacrificing your mug for you? I would never. I'd let you fuckers drop off a building before I let my mug drop off a chair. Unfortunately, I had no choice. What's the reason for not having the 2 Shiryus in the deck? Broken glass. Broken glass ASMR. Did feel better without them going into an L. I haven't played many matches against an L after that. But yeah, generally, he's one of the main reasons. Can get the crypto billionaire gift. Can get the crypt billionaire gift you a mug in exchange. Oh, in exchange for a signature. Yeah. Good point. But it's too late. Wherever Burgess in 4, I'll take the Kuzan. He had the search event, so I don't think he had a searcher, but what did he grab? Sabo. I think I'll leave it. Real serious question. Is it in your plans to collab with other YouTubers in matchup showcase or something of the sort? Yeah, that would be nice. Fucking another event searcher. Into Rebecca. Into another event searcher. Blah. God damn. Another Rebecca. Okay. 5 life. No. I could dock to kill the Rebecca. Or I could just play Burgess. I think for tempo, Burgess is the way to go. If I play dock, I could play Augur next turn. But it's a bit inefficient. Burgess is relatively big. I don't have searches to follow up with, but... If he plays the Cavendish and Leo... If he doesn't play the Leo, then I'd be able to shoot the Cavendish if I have the dock out. Still, I think Burgess is the play. I gave him 1 searcher and Cavendish. Yeah, so it is, generally it would be in my plans to, fucking pistol, man. You know what, fine. It generally is in my plans. It's of course advantageous, right? If I collab with, I mean, bigger YouTubers always helps, but also just One Piece TCG YouTubers that just have a different audience than I do. If there's enough overlap that they would then actually consider subscribing, you know, joining my content. But obviously no guarantee for that. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have kept the Augur. I should have kept the Augur. I'll take it. Stage. There's the so I need. Fuck. Black hole works. Tempest Cake would be nicer, but black hole will work. Then I have 3 left to play Doc in my age. That's actually pretty clean. 5 life with Kuzan. He should block this. Myra, 5 cost, boom. Yeah, so ideal would have been if I had the Kuzan in hand, and then I could have played second Kuzan, get 2 Augurs on board, and then shoot the Savo with Doc, which would of course be incredibly efficient. Do I give up my Caribou to keep the Doc on board? I think I force him to use an event here. Cavendish, okay. Does he also have pistol to get rid of Augur? No. Sabo. Oh my god, what? Okay. Well, let's see. Well, okay, so he bought him next to the Leo. I can shoot this. Another dock? No. Guess I just grab Burgess then. Black hold a Sabo to kill it, play Kuzan, grab a Burgess. He has Cavendish, but we have more boards, so. Devon, we trash. I guess. Devon? I think 6 and 6. I don't think he wants to take a 5k swing. Although I guess then he can get out of it with just 2k, 2Ks. He has leader ability though. So he's more of a 1k kind of guy. So I'm just gonna do 6, 6. Yeah. See, we got a 2k and a life instead of a 1k and a life. Seriously? God damn. Do I actually black hold a Sabo or do I just play Burgess? I think I just play Burgess. Not in death range, so. That barrier pistol fucking hurts. So with the YouTuber call up, like, yeah, definitely. I have, let's say most of the time, some amount of standard I would like to hold up. So I don't want to just collab with whoever. But there is a lot of One Piece YouTubers, One Piece AZG YouTubers are quite, just seem like nice people that put a good amount of effort into their videos. And so, especially with that type of person, I would of course happily collab. Fun to work with other people, good to increase your audience, and hey, maybe just in general put out some good content since you have multiple perspectives on it. Tankos Teach is a nice draw. It's actually really nice. Ah, fuck the Rebecca. Fuck the Rebecca. I mean, hey, if you can. We're Teach after all. Dock swing. I got 10 cost swing. I mean, the 10 cost is of course like the default thought here, but I was thinking I had 10 cost on the Rebecca. That way, we can't get to 11 sadly. But that way, when he blocks with a Sabo, he still needs to give up cards. But he doesn't have, if I stun the Sabo, one of these will die. He'll be down to 3 swings and I'll have the Teach, so I won't die. I'll get more cards from his hand if I stun the Rebecca. But I won't be rid of the Rebecca. To be fair, I have the dog, so I can kill her later. One funny option is, of course, dog kill the Rebecca, black hole kill both of his bodies, and swing life. Then he can block one with a 2k, and the other goes through. Putting him at 1. He would have Sabo and Lucy, so he could kill me if he has double attack. If I kill both of these things, if he just has Sabo alive and leader, the double attack event kills me if I don't have a blocker. Because he gets high enough and then Sabo's like 11k or something swing. I'm dead too and I won't have blockers or enough counter. So I guess If I do that, I risk just dying to the double attack event. I don't know how often Lucy actually runs it. A couple times, I think, maybe once or twice, but he has so much draw that, you know. So I guess if I 10 cost the Sabo, prevent the stun, swing, one of them dies, the other, and the Rebecca dies, and we get a card from hand. I think that's solid enough. And since I'm doing that, guess I'll trash stronger. I grab the stronger. Swing into the Sabo, get a 1k, 10-10, kill the Rebecca, and kill the Cavendish. Okay, we get rid of one black hole. Do we get rid of the stronger in an attempt to just kill him for game? He has 2 swings, I have a blocker. So he would need to double attack, but then he gets blocked. Or he removes the teach with a combo, but then he doesn't have a rusher. Or double attack. So I'm not dead, even with 0 counter in hand. So I could trash the stronger, so the next turn I can double black hole, negate both of his blockers, and kill him. I think it's the way to go. I don't need the stronger to defend, I think. If he wants to commit to killing Burgess, let him. I like 10 cost Sabo. I like 10 cost Sabo, 5 on 5 Sabo, then both 10k on. I think you meant to say what I indeed did. Whole stream playing a monotonous deck. Yeah, had me in the first 5 minutes on today's video. Dude, hilarious. I had so many different responses. People were actually like confused. Others were like, you know, I'll encourage your decision no matter where you go, you know. I I just like you, so even if you decide to switch away from teach. Okay, so it looks like one black hole is enough. I don't think he has, some just got it right away. Some were just like noticed that when I was praising yellow for being, you know, diverse in skill and shit, that's when they caught on. But it was beautiful either way. So option A, I guess teach is reduced, huh? So I only have 6 Dawn. He's at 4, so I could do something like 9 with leader. If he takes it, how high can we get? These can be 6, so we're 1 short of getting to 28, so these will be 11. So I can attach 4 and go 9. If he takes it, I go 11, 11. He takes 1, then he's at 7 cards in hand to get out of 11. He does 7, 9, 11, 12, and then he has 2 cards left, which would mean I can't swing with anything. So that wouldn't really be enough. I don't think there's an unblockable event or something. Oh, Roger is a card, right? He has Roger. That's true. That's true. The teach isn't fully useless. He's at 4, which means for 1 Dawn I can make it into a swing again. I could still play for teach. But yeah, so we just swing. How do we swing? We can black hole. And we have 6, but how high do we start? Is 7 the better swing? Oh fuck. To be fair, it's not like he only has 2Ks. We do 2 to swing 7, and then 3 onto the teach to swing, or like 4 I guess to do 8, then we win unless he has only 2Ks and a 1K or an event. But he needs to have 3 2Ks. And after 8 we would be 11-11, which should be enough. So there's barrier pistol. Barrier pistol is current attack, right? We got fucked by that trigger. Okay, but it'll, so. Oh, we almost entered it. Black hole. Now 7 life. Yeah, 9 is like bad, I think. Yeah, okay, it goes through, so that's game. Sadly, we're 1 card short of the 12k Burgesses, but that's not really relevant now. Okay, Sabo, Viola, boom. 7, 9, 11, impossible. Yeah, and he did have the Roger. Yeah, I almost forgot that which unblockable event he has, and he has it in the form of Roger. Beautiful. No, answer more quick. Okay, so now the fucking Q works. Been thinking about playing Kong, right? Been thinking about playing Teach in Korea. OP11? Are you guys that far behind? What? No way, right? I'm slightly confused. Let's go to private lobby. Been thinking about playing Teach in KR. OP11 Rose because of your videos. So, ever since OP11 or something? Not sure. Calgara. Fuck. I think we're just fucked. I think Calgara just destroys us. There's very little we can do, I think. I don't think there's a... Let me look at the deck list, but I don't think there's much of a point to trying to prevent the on plays. He has the Nami and the Shura. Guess they are annoying as bodies that can kill the feet. So I'm actually gonna stop them. Just so he doesn't, well, he has nice 5 cost he wants to hit. So it's good if he doesn't. Yeah. And the 1 cost can, yeah, obviously nice to have Kuzan, and sad that we bottomed like 2 of them. But the double feet chain is too good to give up on. Where do I look up the deck list? I just type it into Google. He has Viper for an upper yard. He has Calgara for another searcher and more searchers. I'm just gonna keep turning it off. Fuck it. I'll get cards. The Lafittes will eat swings, which is nice. Yeah, just look it up, and then the site is usually gumgum.gg. Yeah. Does the B&B package work against Lucy? Yeah, absolutely. We're generally favored into Lucy. The KO engine is just a bit better, but both work. How do you manage these old new builds life management layers like blue yellow ace and red yellow ace? One thing at a time, sorry. You just got up to 11 last week? One set per damn, okay. I didn't realize I thought it was just split in 2. Interesting. Doesn't he also have something that's played the new 3-cost blocker Sanji that give unblocked to a character on play? I mean, yeah, but that wouldn't really matter this early, huh? Calgary getting a full board on turn 3, 4 is disgusting. Absolutely. Am I pushing ranked? Yes. I don't have the 5 costs, so won't be able to play that here, but Dock. It doesn't really have one cost anymore. I can't really, I just kind of have, some removal works, but I need some parts of the engine, I guess. I could have also taken the Lafitte, would have been a choice to make. But nah, actually wouldn't have been. Better to play the dock. Stage, take a Myra, play a Myra, grab, I guess, a Devon. 5 life. We drop the dock Q. We have an Auger in trash, so we need to find a Kuzan. We can drop the Devon as well, because now he actually has like strong on plays, and we're no longer just trying to prevent searchers. Yeah, I'm pushing rank because the rank got reset, so everyone's at 30. So I was like, if I'm gonna play, might as well stream. Should be fun. It'll be a bit chaotic. Fuck that Luffy, man. Card is just disgusting. Block one of the hits. We go down to 2. I have the Kuzan. I can shoot the Calgara, but I'm probably better off shooting. I'm 1 short, huh? So I can't actually shoot with Doc. I can use Doc to shoot. I'll swing 5 into the Calgara. Presumably that gets a card from his hand. Yeah. Now I can choose to shoot the Calgara with Augur. Can grab a Burgess. Burgess is relatively big, so he will, do work. Probably playing Mage Caribou, which means I have more cards in trash. 6 cost Kuzan. I think we're going for a Burgess route then. I guess I can play the Kuzan then instead of playing the 5. I can play the 6 cost instead of playing the 5 cost. 5 cost plus 1 cost blocker is the same as 6 cost, so there's that. I don't think he has any particular removal. The only like interactive effect there is just that Luffy will get really big once I block. We'll be at, we'll actually hit the 9k, so as long as Luffy is there. Good luck, man. I'm a tune-in while I'm sleeping here. Hey, go for it. Good for my views. And you get a bit of background noise. Yeah, there's the one. Yeah, he's full. Yeah, he's on full board on turn. He's his 8 on turn, so on his 4th turn, full board with 3, 4, and 5 costs. He can't do full 7, so I can counter out of a 6k swing later. Now he has Wiper. Did he already use the effect? Yes, he did. Dude, what is this Wiper ability as well? Like, what? 2000 power to all your opponent's characters, KO all your opponent's characters with 0 power or less, completely wipes like the 1 cost board that usually you'd have to swing into. And that's not all, he also has counter 6k attack and gets free Dawn every turn. The fuck? Okay. It's another Luffy. 6 cost, but I need more. Guess I trashed the 5 costs. Can I clear any of his board here? I suppose I could use Kuzan to get an auger, and then I could shoot one of the Calgaras, but then I don't have a blocker unless I draw something. The Burgess swing, I have to swing into like the lowest possible thing, I think. If I play the Kuzan, then I suppose I have nothing else to do but to 3 Dawn. Kuzan can grab me Devon. 6 cost is the way. Just kind of have it as the win condition to win next turn. This is where it would be great to have. Okay, lets it go. Okay. Guess he wants to protect Calgara. Or maybe, yeah, or the Luffy, whichever it may be. We don't get to the higher interval, so we just swing 10 into Calgara. He just, I don't know, event 1Ks. And then we play the 6 cost. Okay, so he doesn't have the event, that's nice. 2k, 2k, 1k, 6 cost, trash a brick. Are we dead? Probably, right? He has 5 swings, we can tank 3. We would need to counter out of 2 swings, except we have a 1k counter in hand. We're dead. Borsalino? Why? He swings 6, which I could just counter out of so neatly if I had a single 2k. But I just top decked more bricks. Oh, okay. That's nice. Please, for the love of God, give me a 2k. Yes. Now maybe he'll swing badly again. And then we live. Come on, another 2k or something. Yeah, I'm dead. 8, 9. 1 short. 1 short. If we had 1 more counter, not only would we live, but we would win. Wait, would we? No, I think I'm overcooking this a bit. This searcher is a 2k for God knows whatever reason. Earth won't lose. Okay. So he would have, assuming we had the extra bit of counter, then he has the Borsalino. If we have Black Hole, then we need all 3 swings to go through. The swings would be, I think they would just be 11. So I could do like 11, 11, 11. I know that the top card is the Luffy, so not going to change much. So I would do 11, 11, 11, and then the highest he can get up to is 7, 9, 10, 11, so he would actually die to that, which is nice. Yeah, okay, so that's nice, would have won. Like Dog Q was a mistake, probably. That could be true. He never did anything. He doesn't have like nice forecast targets. Like we can shoot the Calgara, but We can also swing into it somewhat effectively. It is like a nice thing to have. It draws on death, but it'll generally get ignored. To be fair, I should have lost 100% of the time. Like, sure, I bricked, and if I had drawn a counter earlier, I would have made it and survived. But that didn't need to be the case. He played the Borsellino for 5, which he just didn't need to. He could have just gone for game. Then I would be dead in all scenarios. Calgara is just rough. Like, the dog queue was that missing 1k. Yeah, but it's, as I said, like, he played the Borsellino, which was stupid. The correct play would just be to swing for game, and then I have no chance. Please create a private lobby. Mm-hmm. Calgara with the new support is Reiju, if Reiju was Slob. Um, Man, again, what is up with all these fucking ridiculous aggro matchups? Green Purple Luffy and Calgara are some of the worst matchups we have in the game. Like Blue Purple Sanji was horrible, but it's not that bad now, because we can just play for 10 cost, and that actually will work. Reveal and draw Nami. Yes, I'll be turning off searchers. Okay, before we play Burgess, I think on 6 is a good enough time to play searchers, because we do need something. Get rid of a black hole, and that's that. Yeah, Green Purple Luffy is rough, like, just a very aggressive, like, it has a lot of just tempo, right? And... Oh shit, I should have turned off on plays. Will I get punished by that one specific Nami summon trigger? I will not. So... Yeah, we just play the Burgess. We'll buff him up next turn. Get the searchers out. I guess I could have played Doc to shoot something. No, not really. Okay. He doesn't get the draw. I mean, he wouldn't have gotten one anyways, so. Okay. Tempest Kick isn't in range. Do I just play the 6 cost? Oh no. I can't swing normally. I can't reduce and kill the pudding. But I think setup would be good. I don't have anything to grab with the 6 cost. But I'm only using 4 Dawn. Now I can attach Dawn to leader then. I'll just hope to find something useful. Like that. And then... It's not great, because I don't have anything to grab. And the 5k swing will be useless next turn. But... yeah. I guess we drop... I mean, the Dark Q... There will be forecasts once I find the Augur. Black Hole to kill the pudding once the Augur drops. Can I do both? No, because I can't reduce both. Black Hole to kill Sanji Pudding would be very much nice though. Don't have stage still, goddamn. Hmm. And he has the small 1 cost. He's small 1 cost. He's gonna drop on me. 6 with the Burgess. No thanks. It'll just die. It's a nice target for sub, but yeah, so he gets 1 back. Need to kill this fucking Sanji Pudding. Where's my finger pistol trigger? Yeah, we go down to 2 life here. Sadly. Is there anything worth negating here? Nope. Another Zoro or something? Another Usopp, okay. I'll have fucking all the Dawn in the world active. Can black hole, just to clear the board a bit. But then we still haven't dealt with the biggest problem. And I still don't have the... I need to find a stage. Fuck. An auger can shoot a forecast. Burgess would also be a valid grab. But because I have the dock, auger is the right play. It works out really smoothly actually. Sadly, yeah, so... Yeah, I just leader build the trash auger. 7 into the pudding. He's still at 4 life, so I don't have pressure on life anyways, and he only has 4 cards in hand, so he's not gonna be super comfortably dropped. Oh shit. Okay, I'll take that deal. Oh no, the counter isn't done -2. Okay, it's just a free 1k. Damn, that's kinda gay. Auger, and then we reduce and play dock, and then we shoot the other one as well, and then we'll leave it at that. He still has those 2 cunts, but we managed to clear those 2 while also building a board, right? If we just played black hole, we wouldn't have developed as much. Another Usopp, bro. Yeah, he's going full tempo. It's so much. He gets 3 free active Dawn and is a 6k leader. That's insane. And then because of the Usopp, he always has enough for Giant and everything else, so gonna be rough. Still, Augur Dock as like threats on the board means he can't actually be fully safe, right? If he has like a Dawn open for Giant and he has counter and Giant, we can never really swing over Sanji Pudding. But with removal like that, okay, we will very definitely counter out of that. Does he kill Augur? No. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of slow for him, right? Oh, there's stage. 10. Fuck that card. Fuck that card. Oh my god, seriously? Like, how do you fucking sleep at night, bro? This is horrible. That is so... Ugh. 10 cost would be great here, but because we never saw a stage. Yeah, single, like, 10 cost would just stabilize so heavily here. We could stun the pudding, block one of the swings, maybe we go to 0, but... So what do we do now? I can play Kuzan to grab. Do I have a blocker in trash? I don't. That's unfortunate. Do blocker Caribou, Kuzan. Black Hole the Usopp, Kuzan. Things I don't have a blocker to grab. So Kuzan would, there's not even a Burgess to grab, I have nothing to grab. Actually I could trash the Augur and then draw it, but then I have that. But then I guess I could use it to kill a pudding by playing the Augur and cost reducing it. Then pudding is gone, and I play the Caribou. Then he has 2 swings, and I have 1 life and 1 blocker. We're in kind of a similar situation if I just play Black Hole Caribou, but I don't have anything to use the 5 Dawn on. If I use the stage and search, there's not really that much I can find. It's just too late with the stage. I think it's probably the best play. Lower base swing and he gets less free Dawn. I don't have anything else to do with it. Also lets me draw a card. Another 5 cost. But I just legit don't have Okay, so I die to Dead Man's Game, to a Rusher. Yeah, that's it actually. Deadman's Game and the 6-cost Rush Luffy. I'm not sure how much they run, since now they also have stuff like the Mamaragon. Okay. Maybe he was thinking, he actually does have 8 more done. Yeah, he's just building wide now, so that I can't stop enough of his bodies and he can just kill me by that. And I won't be able to just like one-shot him because he'll be a 6k leader and I don't have big enough bodies. So sadly I go to 0 life here and lose my blocker. Even just with these cheap swings, which means I'd have to build up a new board of defense. I can kill the Usopp with Burgess. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll take that deal. How about you, Urgulovich? Would you take that deal? Damn good deal. I may play multiple things, so dropping a Caribou might be right, just so I have space. At the same time, having the extra card to be able to counter other those small swings could be crucial. How are we going about this? I think I'll just use Doc to kill Nami. I swing to kill the Usopp, which means he still has the Usohachi. Fine. Not gonna lie, no pity. Pay attention, and that electric Luna was broken, so no pity. Do I block or do I not? I get the extra card, but then I can't play 2 things. To be fair, if I'm playing Kuzan, then it's not like I can play 2 things anyways. Well, I could if I get like a Caribou, but that one is too expensive, so I shoot 1. I can tank this. Get a Caribou, cool. Exactly the funnily enough, the 1 card where I would want an extra space for. We still don't have a blocker, do we? What the hell is this shit, bro? Doc means I can clear his entire board. Do I have enough to... Yeah, I still have enough to play Caribou after Kuzan after that, so that's what we're doing. He has a Dawn open, and that is a Straw Hat, so let's see how he deals with the 5k swing. Okay, let's go. In that case, we might get a summon trigger. We turn off on place first. Okay. Boom. 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 Deadman's Game. I can see it now. Pandai made a Twitter announcing an errata for the promo teach. It was supposed to have Rush. Exactly. Do I have Devon? No, I know I don't. Good to get the Kuzan. Just to have, just to grab another blocker, but I don't actually have another one. I might find one though. Can freeze again if he wants to. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we get with the Kuzan first. I might want to grab Devon or Burgess if I find her with when I trash the dock. So I'm actually gonna go for that. Oh god. Okay, yeah, that is not those things. Uh, would 10 cost teach have been a good play? Probably. But I wouldn't have Dawn to be able to really make any turn pressure now aside from the Burgess swing. Could have been the right play. We'll just take the Augur. I'm gonna trash it anyways. Do I have an Augur in trash? Yes, we do. Grab the Augur. We shoot it. We're gonna play Caribou for Dock. Turn off on plays by dropping the Augur. That way we can have Lafitte. Do I play Caribou? I'm dead to Deadman's Game in both scenarios, but if I have Caribou, I survive his. Of course, it's a fake announcement. That would be that would unironically be the strongest card in the game. That would be absolutely insane. Let me check a deck list currently. What type of shit people are running? Are they still running the 6 cost Rusher? Yeah, they are. So in that case, I might want to have the thingy, but it restands, so I think I'd still be dead. Tough. I think I'm still dead to that because of the restand. There's no other card though that would make a 1 card difference. No, there is Mamaragan. Mamaragan would make a difference. So I should play the Caribou. For that, I have 8 to attach, so I can do 4/4. So I can do like 9/10. See if I can, get a giant out of him. He has one. Yeah. Okay. And there, there. And to dodge the Mamaragan, we replace the dock. It loses us a 2k, and we won't gain any more stuff. So, Deadman's Game, we're dead. The Rusher, we're dead. But we do, by playing Caribou instead of keeping in hand, dodge losing to Mamaragan. He already played one, so we know he plays it. Yeah. Yeah, so he would have enough for the rush Luffy. Nice, GG. Seven life, we just counter. There's the blocker. Can we get much higher? Is he actually, he doesn't have Dawn open. Okay, he doesn't have Dawn open. So, can I just swing? Probably. If I try stronger, if I keep stronger, no, I wouldn't have enough to actually shoot him. He's 6k, he has a blocker and a life. So if we swing, so the Burgess swing will always go through at the end and eat his blocker, right? So I have these 3 swings and he has 1 life. And I need to do more than 1 life, right? So two of these three need to go through. No. Yes. Yes. Wait, what? If these are gone and this is alive, yeah, so these kind of cancel each other out. So he has one life, and we have these three swings. And two of them need to go through. He needs to counter out of two of them. So if we do something like 888, if we swing 8, he needs to give up 2k, 1k. If he takes it, he's already cooked. If he counters out 2k, 1k, then he can maximum go to 8 again. So we just swing another 8, it goes through guaranteed. And then we still have 6, and we can go like 10, 11, so we just win. We don't need to like try to get black hole or something. Just 8, 8, 10, 11, or 12, whatever. We'll kill here. Oh shit. Fuck that card, no. Free 1k counter. Okay, that complicates things. We can still swing 8. We can still swing 8, and if he has another 2k, 1k after that, then how much do we have left after that? 6, right? Which is enough to get the Caribou up. We just attach 4, swing, and he's gone. So, yeah, we can just swing 8 again and we're fine. I guess he could hit us with another Mamara gun. That would be funny. If he has another 2Ks. Fair enough. And now we just swing 11, 12 life, and end of story. Okay, nice win. Green purple Luffy overrated, stunning our entire board, including Burgess, Augur, Doc, and Lafitte with Electric Luna. Easy. Love your videos. Lost Bonnie in win rotation, so excited to learn Blackbeard. Yeah, that's fair. If you've already played some Bonnie, you're used to a bit to the control aspects, and definitely something you can move into. Swing 6 with Kari. Yeah, I mean, it was possible, but they were just like he was dead. Brought him back to the righteous path. Let's fucking hope so. Are you an EU or NA? EU. Yellow Luffy. He's all his 5 costs on 5. On 6, his fucker gets rush. Can I get a deck list somewhere? Here. He does have 4 costs, like the Zoro. Then he has a shit ton of 5 costs. And he has the Robin. 5 costs on curve are the most problematic thing, I think. The only 4 cost he has on curve is the Zoro. So I'll take first away from him. I'll keep it. We have a Lafitte and a Doc, so maybe we can transition. On 1 we play Lafitte. On 3 Dawn we activate Lafitte. If we find another Lafitte, we play that Lafitte and rest it so he can't kill both, and we go +1 while eating his swings. If he plays a 1 cost on 2, then we play Dock to shoot it and still rest the Lafitte. Do we turn off on plays? Since it's 2, he has both of the searches, right? Yeah. He has the Shura and the yellow Nami. He is deeply pondering keeping this hand, huh? Facing the thinker. Yeah, I mean, as we all know, as I described in my video earlier today as well, yellow is a very difficult and complex color, especially the Skyland Luffy here. And I'm sure it requires a lot of thinking to just play unremovable 5 costs with rush and healing. Mm. And so just choosing whether you want to go 6k life first and then 7k life first with unremovable bodies, and then another 7k and another 7k, or whether you want to do 7-7-7-6, you know. Uh, these are just all very difficult things, and so for the average yellow Luffy player, it's gonna be a tough ask. My dear friend Emma105, what are you up to? Sadly, if your opponent disconnects right away, you don't get Elo. They lose a whole bunch, but okay, looks like he's here. Or she. Emma is a female name, but it's only with one M, so maybe it's just short for something else like emasculine or something. I don't know. Okay, so we play Lafitte to prevent the searchers. I'm just gonna do this. He could play 2 Namis, he could play 1 big searcher. Yeah, he plays it anyways to kill the Lafitte. We can't shoot it with Dock. We don't, unfortunately, get another Lafitte. We're just gonna go my era, cost Kuzan, grab the stage, kill the 6 cost Kuzan, grab a 4 cost. On 4 he gets what, healing? Did he take damage? Yeah. Did he mulligan? No. Well, 30% chance he has it. Let's see. It's annoying if he does, but it's not the end of the world. He has to trash a card for it, so it's not free. And yeah. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Fuck this card. Why do they have to keep making the heal stronger? Why do they have to keep all these really strong effects vanilla stat lines? Augur. I think 6 cost is the right move. Now, what on plays are there actually at 5-6? Now that I think about it. Oh, he has the Viper thing, but that doesn't do anything. Kidatsu doesn't do anything. Borsellino can't heal. So actually, the only on play he has is the Zoro. I doubt he has another one. I guess he could be running Kuma. Yeah, no, he just plays Calgara. We drop a Burgess. I guess we don't have enough for Doc as well next turn. 5 cost Kuzan. We will take that because it actually allows us to combine some shit. Having a blocker would be neat. Do I need another dog queue? I can't kill anything. Oh, right, they're protected anyways. I don't need to worry about the engine. I don't need to worry about dog. That requires thinking. What am I doing? God damn. Thinking there for a moment. My bad. Uh, that was, of course, a crucial mistake. Going to regionals in May, debating between taking Nell or Blackbeard. Thoughts? I mean, obviously Blackbeard. Nell is a very meta-dominant uh, matchup, meta-dominant deck, right? Mm, first, I'll take a 2k and we'll play the 6 cost. The reduction, we just trash the stage on plays here for shit like Robin, and we leave it at that. Anel will be like the defining deck, which means everybody going to the regionals will so for one, um, be playing against a lot of Anel and practicing against it, and they will be ready and know that matchup, and they will also be tagging for it, right? On the ladder, it's pretty broad, but in the regionals, it'll be more focused around those main decks, and so people will be tagging against Anel. If you take an L, you're going to play against a bunch of people that really know how to play against an L, and you're going to play against a bunch of other NLs for a bunch of mirror matchups. And you're going to go like 5-5 or 6-4 or even 7-3, and it'll be like okay, but you'll have played an L, so who cares? You go Blackbeard, people don't really know what they're up against. You can get a lot of just advantage by knowing the matchup better, right? Even if they're not making like egregious mistakes, you just know the matchup better, and that just translates to um, advantages and wins. And also, you can come out of the thing being, what the fucking teach. If you do really well, like you're gonna end up on the fucking on the lists. Nobody's gonna be shocked by a 8-2 and L, but an 8-2 teach. Hmm? Sadly, I didn't have a 2k, otherwise I would have countered that, but we need Kuzan here. We want to get the Burgess. We gotta beat the shit out of. Oh, right, no, that doesn't work either, right? It says effect, but it's all things, so we can't actually. Oh, we don't have enough for 10 cost yet? Ouch. So we need blockers. Devon. Guess it'd be nice if we drew a Caribou, but. Uh, we can't do anything with the additional Dawn. I guess I could Black Hole the Zoro. Make him take a life. This thing not having it once per turn is such a fucking pain in the ass. Mm-hmm. Okay, and we have 2 bricks, unfortunately. But we do have, yeah, we have a 2k and 2 1ks. We need to counter out of 2 swings, so we're basically dead. It depends. He doesn't know what we have. Okay, I guess he has another Rush Luffy. That's unfortunate. That's a risky swing, even if he has Rush Luffy. I guess if he has two Rush Luffys, then he can even do that. We're pretty much dead. Oh, Borsa. Oh, okay, two blockers, okay. Oh, I guess I can use Tempest Kick with Doc on the Robin. Because technically he can, protect stuff, but he has to do it by taking a life. So Doc actually works. I can play 10 cost Teach. Stun the Borsalino. No, stun the wrong. I guess it doesn't matter which one I stun. Swing into his board to try to kill it with the Burgesses, but he has so much card in hand that, and maybe he even has the event, so. But at the same time, that also means that, like, even if I get rid of both blockers here with two black holes, even if the first one goes through, like, there's no way I can kill all of them. So I have to play defensively, which means getting out blockers. Teach does 2, Kuzan does 2, but for less Dawn, but Teach means I get to keep a card. I think I'm just dead anyways, though. I stun the Luffy and swing into the Calgara a bunch of times. He blocks once with Robin and then counters out of the other one. Then he has 1, 2, 3, 4 swings onto one blocker. I am dead. I guess if since that's the case, I might as well try to go for game. Yeah, it's definitely very, very, very difficult. Like, he just sees shit, and so if we dock, yeah, I don't see much of an out. If I get a dock, I can play the Caribou to have one blocker. He lets the Robin die. Uh, there's nothing. If he takes more turns, yeah. We stun. I guess just Forza doesn't really matter. We tried. What was his hand? Just a shit ton of 2Ks and a 4K event. Damn. Getting through that was was impossible. But yeah, the matchup is insanely unfavored for us. The amount of tempo he gets, like the engine doesn't really work, but B&B is also a bit too slow, so No matter which way we try to spin this, we just get cooked. Most of the time. A Nell. Mugger with a lot of G's. I suspect this guy says Mugger with a hard R, but I can't be sure. When can we expect the compact info for leader ability in OP15 and updates for past OPs? Pretty soon, actually. The mug has come back for vengeance. Damn, you're right. Ah, fuck the dog. The dog, no. Alright, it's Jover, boys. You know, we had a good run. We're gonna tank a double hit there. There's no way around it. 6 cost gets no. I don't even have like an answer. Nice. Gets the free kill on it. And then, bro, what? Absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. Tempest Cake trigger. Tempest Cake trigger. Nope. Well, you know, we had 2 chances. We're going down to 0 life next turn, baby. Isn't that fun? I don't have like reduction. Gonna have to go for Burgess here. I don't have time for the engine. Guess I take a 10 cost. Play Kuzan. Turn off. Do I have a 5 cost in trash? No. Actually, yes, but next turn, I guess I have to play 5 cost. I'm going down to 0 life here, so. And he's playing in an L. It's just over. What? Gamma knife? Into L-Thor. What a homo. Now I can't take Kuzan, I kinda need to take Burgess. I guess Augur would have also been viable. I mean, one of these is going through. Yeah, Lightning Dragon. That won't work, because Burgess is at 7. Get fucked, loser. Smartest and null player. It just doesn't matter. Augur, Doc Augur versus Sky Luffy to kill the Zoro. He has to keep taking life. I think he's fine just taking it. His events only protect a null. So maybe 7. Then I can play Kuzan. I have way too much bricks in hand. Way too many bricks. Yeah, it's over. If I had more counter, then maybe, you know. 5 cost will grab me a Devon. Will probably just get rested, but hey. So I guess I play the 6 cost. I can do 5 cost to get Devon and go 8 into it. 8 is a lot better than 7. It might actually kill it. I think that's the way I live here. If I 5 cost into Devon, I can kill. Fuck! What is this shit, man? Yeah, okay. Bye bye. What the dog doing? Being a cancer little piece of shit. Another divine departure. Watch him have like another Elthor or Mamaragan. Yeah, another Elthor. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, fuck this. Non-stop bricks. He wins the coin toss. He has the thingy into on-curve Holly, into another Holly with a rusher, into Gamma Knife Elthor to kill the fucking 6 cost Kuzan. Then he fucks up his Lightning Dragon because he doesn't realize Burgess won't get stunned at 7. But I have so many bricks in hand, and he counters out of the 8k swing because he also, aside from Gamma Knife and 3, 4, 5 other events, also has Divine Departure, and then has another Divine Departure with Elthor. Fuck. Between B&B and Engine. Which one will you go for most? Engine. I have a pretty extensive video on it, which I can recommend. Roger. Okay. Roger matchup is interesting. We can find better things than this, I think. Exactly like that. I guess Doc could... there are some targets to shoot, but mostly it's a Burgess matchup. I don't have anything to do on 3. I think I still just focus on Burgess since removal doesn't matter too much. There are higher things I can shoot, but it's mostly 10 costs. Any tips on beating Nami? Blue Yellow Nami is usually pretty free. Let's see what we get here. I think having a Devon is nice. I don't need to grab Teach just yet. I'm not going for Engine, so grab another Lafitte and then just drop a Caribou. Now he has his ramp. We're going to prevent that. He has 3 costs, 2 costs, 4 costs. Actually, only 2 and 3 costs matter here. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly the type of shit I want to prevent. I guess Doc would be fun here now, but it's not really a very relevant thing. Augur Trash for... do I want to bottom deck another Teach? I have enough Kuzans, to be honest. I'm just gonna try to grab the Teach. Play the 5 cost. Do I grab Burgess yet? No. And then I'll trash Lafitte to further prevent his ramp. Okay. Need something to trash. Let's grab with Kuzan. We grab our first Burgess. Ideally, we find a My arrow at the top, which finds us a Burgess to grab to play with the Kuzan. Come on. Fuck, it would have been pretty fucking cool. Had I predicted that ever so beautiful chain of events. For me, Roger's like playing against Blue Purple Luffy. Most bodies are 7 to 8 cost, which we can shoot. That's true, but his 7 to 8 cost bodies are bridging, let's say. The Rayleigh is 8 cost, right? But he can't play him. He could do ramp, but nothing really relevant, right? I'm trying to think real quick. Let's check real quick, just in case, to see what a normal list looks like here. Oh, there's the red Zoro, huh? That would be annoying. Yeah, we'll give him a card. You good, bro? Fuck. 6 life. Well, there are gonna be some more swings. I'll drop one. Do I grab another Burgess? Alright, I don't have one. He could swing into that, but then he wouldn't get to play body, which would be kinda sad for him. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, okay, so just go for the Zoro. Why didn't he attack with it? The hell? Maybe he thought it was an part of the on-play. What is the author trying to fell asleep on the keyboard? Yeah. Let me just black hole. Well, first we have the 5k to do swings with. Alright, we don't actually have a Burgess. Come on. Fuck. That sucks. Come on, the feet. There we go. I guess I'll go into the bullet, but I'll go live first. If he takes it, we go live. Boom, boom. Has to have 9k power to attack? No, he doesn't. 8,000 or more. Let's block here. Not having the bird is hurts, but he's a 10 down now, sadly. Really? Another Kuzan. Just give me a fucking Burgess, bro. Thank you. Any difference? No. I guess I go live twice so I can clear the board. I think the following turn after he's dead anyways. Some shit like Shanks is mildly annoying. Might as well clear his board. easier to swing into as well, actually, since he's a 7k leader. Does negating Roger earlier than 10 Dawn make him into a 7k? Yes, it does. Since 7 is his base power, and his ability, it's a negative effect. It's just a negative effect to compensate for his stats of 7,000 and 5 life. Cool leader. I like it. I think it was the fitting design to make for a Roger. What? Oh, Divine Departure. Kinda gay. Is this... he can swing like 12 again or something. He can also swing like 11 into a Burgess. I'll let it go. I'm at 1k. Well, okay, bro. Smartest Roger player, EUW. Yeah, but he was fucked. He was dead in every scenario. Could he kill another Burgess? If he swings with like 10, I block with Teach. And then he has 2 left, and he can swing 10 into Burgess and kill it. Then I have these 2 leader, and he has 1 life. And then he's just dead. Even as a 7k leader, like this is 11 naturally, so we go 11. And then he actually already has to take that. And then I go fucking 21k face and he's dead. So yeah, he was screwed. I don't know, I guess he forgot that the Burgess was at 10k or something, I don't know. One way or another, we will take that win. Alright, I'm gonna start, never mind, fuck. Not enough time to engage with my community. Tragic. Okay, since the person isn't making a lobby, I have time to open up my One Piece trivia setup. You guys need to start answering some questions. I don't know if we want to start with easy stuff or harder stuff. I guess some of you are actually fans of the anime and others are just of the TCG, right? Alright, what's the first Logia Pounder we encounter? Hit me in the chat. Answer is Blackbeard. Is the first Logia? No. Uh, Smoker is correct, yeah. What animal do we sometimes see hanging around with Sengoku? Captain, I'm a ban your ass. Say Blackbeard one more time. But yeah, just like me, it is the goat that sometimes, chills with him and eats the wanted posters that he feeds it to it. Who does Luffy give his hat to as reassurance in a moment of, emotion? Nami is correct. Which Straw Hat has a biological parent in Shanks' crew? Alright, looks like you guys are know the shit for the easy category here. What's Luffy's first bounty? Alright. Anel, let's go first. That is a dog shit hand. That is a not much better hand. Fuck am I gonna do with these extra Dawn, bro? I'm gonna just be out of cards by the time anything fucking happens. 30k. Bro, you guys are lost. 80 mil? No. It's 30 mil, idiots. 30k? 30 million. That's what I meant though. Tempest Cake Dock would be lovely, but I guess I just black hole it on stage. I need to actually trash something. That's literally what you said. Sure it is, sure it is. Half of life, okay. Another dog, damn. Alright. Question that's technically not part of the actual story, but still broad enough that you should know it. This is Engine. When did the One Piece manga release? Augur Black Hole would be nice. Okay, Kuzan. And then, do I do Kuzan Dock? I think I do Kuzan Dock. Do I already have an Augur in trash? No. So we trash Augur. Boom. Play the dock queue just to be ready. We already trashed, right? So we don't need to do it again. 1987? Bro's living in a damn... Okay, you're just guessing. Alright. One or two last easy questions before we move on to the next area. What's the name of the Straw Hat's first ship? Rests the Augur in an attempt to kill it? Might just Caribou that. If I had any counter... No, actually no, it's not enough. I think we have enough time for 10 cost this time. Fucking freeze it. God. All free. I'm kinda scared of Mamaragan, so... Do I have a blocker? No. I don't have cost reduction since Augur got frozen. So I'm just gonna take Devon here. Stage to put the Devon under. Lafitte as the play. Guess I can eventually start going live because I need to. He actually counters. I mean, if he was gonna defend, then you might as well rest the Sanji. I think it's just 10 costs from here, so just gonna find something random to trash. Devon, and then we trash a Mayura because we want the counter. Give the Devon blocker and turn. The Bombaclad 5000, bro, you have dog shit answers, my guy. Going Mary is correct. Last question of the easy category. Well, there's others, but I don't feel like asking them. How many Devil Fruit users are in the Straw Hats pre-time skip? Yeah, the matchup is hard. Oh no. Are we just dead now? To a second Mamaragon. I just plays Holly, okay. More cycle. Why would he? Maybe, like, if he top take Mamaragon now, he could have just done that, you know? 10. Home. Blocker, because I have no choice. Holly double attack doesn't really matter anymore, but don't have... Yeah, I'm just dead. That's unfortunate. We 10 cost here. Sadly, we can't activate all the feats. We shoot the Holly, but nothing can swing into the... Yeah, it's easy to forget. Like, you have Luffy, Robin, Chopper, and Brook, right? But it's it's easy to remember Luffy, and I think... But it's easy to forget one of the other three, you know? I think I might want to keep the card. On play searchers. There's none that really help, so maybe the extra counter is useful. One I block, and one he swings. So the question is, how much can he recycle to bring back? The highest he can swing is by attaching 6 is 11. 7, 8, 9, 10. We don't quite match up to that. But if he doesn't have enough D-ramp, then he can't actually get all of that back for Sanji. So I might live here. Unlucky for all the lovely people watching the stream afterwards, who get to hear these lovely questions, and they're just like, oh, 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 I know. But there is only the void. Yeah, 7, 8, yeah, yeah. Okay, so. I see hope. We could take Black Hole, shoot one of the Annals. We could, and play 6 cost Kuzan, for example. We could also play 5 cost Kuzan. Oh, right, then we don't have the Black Hole. Yeah, so we could use the 2 Searchers, but then we don't really have anything else to do. If I had a 5 cost Kuzan and the Black Hole, I could Augur to Black Hole to shoot one of the Annals, play 5 cost Kuzan for a blocker, draw a card, and also use one of the Laffittes. In this scenario, probably best to take the Black Hole. Can't activate any of the Laffittes, but that's just what it is. I only have my leader swing to make a little bit of progress. He'll still have enough swings, and I think we're dead. I mean, we're playing the 6 cost, so we do have a second blocker. Let's see if he actually gives up a card. That was like the least expected option. I thought he might either take it for a card or just get the free block, but hey. Whatever floats his boat. We want to kill the blocker. Bye. 6 cost, kill the Lafitte because Doc can actually kill 1 cost. And I think this always goes through. I think we have to keep here, right? I think we're dead anyways. If he just does like 7-9. Can he do 9-9? 9. Because if we throw a card here, he can just do 7-7 and we're dead. So I have to keep. Can he innately do 9-9? Attach 4, has 2 left. He only needs to get 1 Dawn D ramp, so it's basically over. Should play a little sound every time someone gets a question correct, so more people want to join. That's true, but I don't have engage with your audience. What does this do? Start a poll, start a Q&A. I mean, you guys can write anyways, right? How does this work? Alright, I'm just gonna click start Q&A. Let's see how that works. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, he just goes 9-9, right? So I just take this, grab Devon. What? 9 and 8? Just raw, and I don't have the counter out of it. That's unfortunate. One short. If we had a second 2K. We saw a lot of 1Ks. What would we have had? So first of all, let's check. How many 2Ks do we see? So we saw Caribou. There's the one stronger in the hand right now. Second stronger. Yeah, so we saw 3 out of 8. If we had had the 2K here, and we got out of this, we would have the Devon. He has 1K counter in hand, so that doesn't help anything. Brick, 1K, brick, 2K. So with, I guess, would I start with Devon? Probably not. I need to get so many swings through, goddamn. Yeah, there's like no chance. I guess I'd need to start with like 7. He takes a hit. Then I do like 7 double attack, I guess. Put him down to 2. I could wait a bit higher. I think I want to do Devon as the attack that gets him down to 0 and then finish with 12, right? So need to do 3 damage. Means I need to get a Doc Q swing through, a Lafitte swing, and my Augur and Leader. Devon wants to kind of be like 9, I guess, after those 3. So I have 7 at my disposal. So I could do, I don't know, 5 OPS 2. I was cooked. Theoretically, if I swung 6, he takes it. 6, he has to take it again. So I could have killed him, but in a very absurd. Remember, you can press teen trash. Thank you. Somebody mentioned it, and after the reminder, I will get used to it. It actually sounds like it would be quite helpful. I couldn't have done 7-7, right? I could have done 7-7, right? But then the Devon would only be 7 as well. Please create a private lobby. Alright, boys. It's me on my second account. Was watching from phone the other day. Who? What? The the person I played against? DNL or what? Hey yo, it's Eminem. Holy shit. I wonder if he'll give me an autograph. Some of Eminem's songs are lovely. Mockingbird is great. Aside from, of course, a bunch of nice rap. Who doesn't like Stan? The one that mentioned the T? T? No clue. We have stage, so we're keeping. We lost the coin toss, so that's unfortunate. Right, as we wait, we upgrade to medium questions. What do the people in Skypiea call observation hockey? Kind of appropriate for the NL matchup, isn't it? mantra. Easy. That is true. That is correct. I guess a black hole is nice. Holly. Do I just kill the Holly with the black hole? God, please top deck a Tempest Kick. That would be so clean. Nope. A Burgess. Do I kill it just to dodge the double attack? I think I do. See if he'll run out of gas. He has so many cards left. Fuck it. Let's continue. What's Robin's alias in Baroque works? Do I have an Augur or Burgess? I do. Probably Augur. Burgess isn't big enough. It is not Miss Sunday. It's also not Miss Bloody Sunday. It is Miss All Sunday. Good job, Captain. Oh, that's rough, Flushy. Sorry. The buffering. The world is truly unfair and cruel. Appropriate for the Blackbeard things. What do Luffy and Blackbeard fight over when they first meet? It is indeed cherry pie. You are correct. They both eat cherry pie and they both have some drink, and Blackbeard passionately likes the taste of the cherry pie. And simultaneously they exclaim that it is great / horrible. Because Luffy says it's bad, which I think is, in the entire series, the most out of character moment for Luffy. Actively disliking food. I need a black hole. Trash is big. Big enough for Burgess, I think. We're like actually big enough to just swing into the NL. So we could black hole to kill the NL if we wanted to do that. Could grab Kuzan. Do we have a Devon? We don't. So maybe just Tempest Kick, black hole the NL. Probably the most solid play. We'll see. We get Augur. Probably not worth playing. Is it worth playing now? We want to play the blockers. Lafitte. Be nice if I could find a dock, but there's the Devon, but Got a bit too late. What do I want to trash? Stage, I guess. 3 don't open. I'm gonna trash the stage and I can attach 1 Dawn. So I'll swing 5 into Shura here. Then I'm gonna swing 12 into the NL to either eat some counter or he's cost reduced. So maybe he'll just let it die. Okay, he lets it die. And we play NL and Caribou and pass. He likes meat and cherry pie meat. That's true. I don't know how much sweets we see Luffy eating, but I'm guessing he still enjoys them. I do remember on Fishman Island, Luffy and to be fair, as a crew, they eat like 3 or 10 tons of candy or something. But he definitely likes it to some degree. Appropriate to the enemy leader. Why does Enel build the Arc Maxim? Fucking double attack, bro. Can we win? Can we win? To reach the moon. Yeah. Hella based villain, by the way. No triggers. Burgess is at 13, so he's gonna go through. Normally, all we would need is 9-11. Just like any Middle Eastern man. I could do 9-11 with 1 Dawn left. But then we would lose to Mamaragan for free 1k and then 2k 2k. But I can't do 10. Wait, I can. I can do 10-11, which should be enough. Doesn't matter what we grab here, we're just going for game. I don't think there's any on plays or anything that would matter. 10. Boys, easiest matchup of my life, bro. Oh my god, bro, that was scary for a moment, holy shit. 2 free counter withdraw, then 2 events, but in the end, he couldn't get out of the 13k swing life with 4 cards in hand. Beautiful. But we got it. In the end, skill issue. And L ain't shit. I mean, we lost the round exactly before it to him, but you know. Let's look on the bright side. New question. When do we see Sanji fight with his hands? You are both wrong. Sanji fights with his hands in the series, in a non-filler arc. Nope, no Wano. Uh, no, it's not at the wedding. Yeah, uh, I don't know if Nico already had it exactly in mind, but Desiree has it right. It's in his lobby. In the train, he fights against Wanza, who makes himself an armor suit out of noodles. Um, and they're in a kitchen, and since Sanji is so disgusted by his use of food, um, he cuts him to pieces into a nice plate of noodles. Pretty deserved. Yeah, like I said, the questions are slightly more difficult, but still doable. Still doable. And some questions vary based on, what arcs you've recently seen. Some things the card game lets you know for free that as a reader or anime watcher you may have just easily forgotten just because of card names and traits that are given to them, right? The three head guy? No. Mm. Alright, next up. Rayleigh. What is his title in the series? Yes, he could. What did he grab with Perona? Got the 9-cost Mihawk, okay. We don't actually have Kuzan, huh? Fuck. We have Tempest Kick, so we can actually Augur. But I want to play it with fucking Kuzan. Have anything else I can trash? Guess Myra is the best thing to trash then. Or just a stronger. Yeah, damn. No fucking Kuzan. Guess I just play Augur then. On 7, I can kill him. My age, 5 cost. I already have a my age. Guess I grab a Burgess. Since I don't have one yet. Dark King. Exactly. Best girl in One Piece, and you can't say Katarina Devon. Robin. I'm thinking a bit to see if anything would change my mind here, but I'm pretty sure it's Robin. Mm, I also like Boa, just in the way of like, I think it'd be cool if Luffy gets with her, but Luffy is like, just completely asexual, so I don't see it happening in a way where Luffy would actually ever be attracted to her. But I feel bad for her. She's so like madly in love. So it would be neat. 6 cost. I kind of want a black hole. I can do it with auger, but then I can only have 3 Dawn left. I guess Lafitte would be good then. My age could work. I'll just take the Doc maybe for the maybe if he drops the 7 cost Shanks. Otherwise, yeah, I'll actually take the Doc. Lafitte. Come on, dude. What is this shit? I think I'd just take a stage to trash it. Robin isn't even the best girl in the Straw Hats. Bro, you are not cooking. Robin is absolutely the best girl in the Straw Hats. Nami is, Nami is shallower than Robin. Let's go. Fat Big Mom is best girl. Okay, that's kind of based. I am very supportive of Sanji with Pudding. I'm kind of sad how Pudding did him dirty at the end. I mean, I know it was, as like the love expression and all that, but does Sanji deserve that happiness? He does. And maybe he'd stop bleaching around everywhere. They had to take it out of his head, because otherwise he would have like character development. That would be rough. Okay. Don't know why I gave him a Dawn, since he doesn't have enough characters, but... Finally, a fucking 5-cost Kuzan. Holy shit. I don't have another Augur, so I'd need to use Tempest Kick for this, but... Fine. Fine with me. We shoot Smoker. Oh, I guess we use this, so I have to be careful. Caribou. Cost. Boom, 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 boom. For 1, I'll play Caribou. I'll keep the Kuzan in hand, because I just don't have jack shit to play. Although I guess he wants to just play Mihawk, so maybe I could just leave it. Middle-aged Big Mom goes crazy. There are not enough cool female characters in One Piece. I guess that's true. Boa was pretty cool, although she was mostly just, her coolness was always in the flavor of simping for Luffy. But she was pretty badass when she was kicking the shit out of people and just being pissed. But she was usually pissed because they were trying to hurt Luffy, so. Still, Robin is pretty badass too. Nami, not as much. Right, that one's dead. Kokoro was cool. Kokoro's pretty chill. I I love I love the little girl, her daughter. What was her name? She's fantastic. She's one of the favorite, like my favorite, comic relief uh of in any of the arcs. I don't have a dog to shoot, huh? So even even if I had the double auger, which I could play, I don't actually have anything to shoot it with. So I have to take the black hole. It's a bit inefficient to shoot, but it's, at least it's gone. Auger. Boom. 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 Gombe is the rabbit, right? Chimney, exactly. Chimney and Gombe. I love them. They're fantastic. She's like, she's cute and entertaining. Um, but she's also productive instead of just being like annoying and cute. She's actually, very useful in the story and helps out in a pretty direct manner while being, impressed by Luffy turning into a small little kid. Sugoi, and yeah, just she's great. Also, of course, just the wildness of this fucking 8-year-old or something just going along on the train, experience like being part of like one of the largest terrorist attacks on the government that has been seen in many, many years. Another Kuma. Can we find a fucking 10 cost, please, somewhere? Fucking hell. I actually do want to take the dog. I don't have space, man. I guess I give up a Karibu or something. I'll just shoot the smoker. I guess 7 cost teach would be sexy here, huh? Yeah, but I think I just shoot the smoker with dog. Replace a Karibu maybe for the Kuzan to grab a Burgess. I could also just shoot Zoro, but I could also swing with everything and play Kuzan. I mean, if I replace anything, it'll be the Karibu, so I'm gonna see what I draw. 10 cost, okay. Hmm. I feel like I have enough defense then. Am I dead if I just leave it at Karibu? He has like 3 reasonable swings and I have 3 life. So I should be fine with the 10 costs. I just grab Burgess. Don't bother with the dock. I just use the Dawn to swing. 7, 7, 8. He gets a draw though. If I had shot the Zoro, then that he wouldn't. Khalifa from CP9 kind of bad though. Absolutely. Khalifa, definitely. Big Mom is unironically one of the best female characters in the series. You should give her the slip fruit, and maybe she'll have an insane glow up like Alvida did. She has lore in the universe, she's a decent backstory, and she's strong in the present. True. There is validity to those claims. Let's see, so I think I'm sticking to Robin, but aside from Robin, what else is there? Yeah, I mean, like, of course, Robin has a brutal backstory. She's, of course, pretty. She's one of, like, the very few characters, like, the very, very, very few characters that actually changes over the course of the story. Like, sure, we have people, like, that have backstories in which, that change them to be one way or another, but that's not in the story. That's not character development. You're right, actually. You're right. Questioning this Mihawk list, the Smoker and the Dofi is pretty wild. The Killer as well. Damn, bro, he's got the Banish and he goes fucking killing the Augur. To be fair, he's dead otherwise, but it's still funny. Yeah, like she starts off in her like, nice appealing sense, and then she, but like deceptive, and then she moves to the full on like I have tried and I've accepted death and I'm just, gonna die, and then she's in this like, you know, the little bait conversation they have where she's like, the horrible thing you've done to me, Luffy, and Sanji's like, what the fuck did you do to her? Yeah, where she's just basically like she'd wanted to die, but now, she's kind of along in the ride and having a good time. And then she switched to like once the CP9 came thing and she wanted to just leave and then she was insisting on that and then she still had her whole moment. Um, and so that's like 3 or 4 different like actual character development stages. Most of the other characters stay basically the same from start to finish. Um, which is not necessarily a bad thing, you know. It's just One Piece isn't the type of story that focuses on that a lot. Um, like with Luffy, Luffy's mostly the same. Like a touch more responsibility, I suppose. A touch more serious. But he's always been like willing to get serious when the chips are down. Mm, how do we stun? The blocker or smoker? Let's go with a 5k swing. If he uses the blocker, then maybe we just swing. We'll see. Okay, so he does use the free block, unfortunately. Uh, 10 cost. I mean, he's stalling, so we'll just stop the smoker. Yeah, and Robin is just, I mean, she's smart, she knows us not a lot of stuff, but is also just kind and social. And while she's mysterious early on, after the whole events, I think, of course, like, yeah, nice, easy. Of course, a lot of or basically everybody on Luffy's crew does reach the point where they're full, like, you know, committed, like diehard committed to Luffy and the Straw Hats. And as we see in like the in Thriller Bark at the end with Zoro and Sanji, just being willing to die um, if need be, or anything else, right? And Robin has that too, so it's not like it stands out. But Robin is the most like the way she goes about Luffy's antics. Like whenever Luffy has something, Robin just goes along with it, no questions asked. The others will, for comedic purpose or something, question it sometimes, or like that's a stupid idea, or why would you do this? And Robin is just like, okay, let's go. She even copies like the nicknames Luffy gives people. So I think Robin is just entertaining in that way. Mm. Also, she has her whole 3 stages, bro. What the fuck? Do I play the Lafitte? I think I just play Caribou. What did he grab with the Searcher? Viola, more Searchers. Do I want to give him that? Might be a bit too late since I don't have the dock out. I think I'll wait. The only character who never hit Luffy in the Straw Hats? I wasn't aware. Nami always does it, which is part of why I don't. It's not that I don't like her. Okay, that's not fair. Because like sometimes you just need to understand that the characters act in a certain way for like the for the comedic setup or joke, and it doesn't actually speak to the loyalty or something. It's just somebody needs to do it for the plot's sake here, so they do, right? Bro, that's all the stages in my fucking deck. Well, I guess I'm glad to be rid of them. Um, Dog, but I mean at this point, Dog is too late. We just go for Burgess, beat everything in if we can. I also like her morbid sense of humor, and just her general, just like horrible assumptions about what has happened to some of the characters. Uh, One of the funniest like scenes in the entire show is when Usopp and Brooke and stuff were held captive on Fishman Island in like a cage, and Usopp imitates Robin, uh, and is just like, Robin would say, and then his eyes like switch to her empty eyes, like, I wonder if Nami got eaten by a deep sea fish or something. But of course, in that lovely Japanese voice actor that I cannot imitate. Um, Hilarious. I love her dark assumptions. Like, I wonder if they all got massacred and cut into pieces, and everyone is just like, please, Robin, what the fuck? So yeah, Robin, definitely. Um, Rebecca has so many fucking one costs, bro. This is ridiculous. I need 10 dock Qs. But then he would just die. 6 cost or 5 cost? He's drawn a lot. Alright, Fire Fist. Can KO. If I rest the Burgess, he'll be able to reduce and kill it. So I just play the 5 cost. Do I draw though, is the question. I'm never playing Kusanir, so I could pick up Doc, but even once he starts replacing his stuff, he's gonna have enough to have like a Leo and something. So, probably better to just take the 2k. Do I grab the Burgess right away? I don't want to have like be a target, so I'm actually not gonna do that. Give up this. Black hole could be nice. I could shoot a Sabo. Now I'll give up a stronger pass. Part of the reason I like Nami is because my favorite character is Vivi, and I ship them big time. Damn, that's kinda gay. Alabasta is one of the best arcs in the anime when it comes to emotional involvement. I mean, fair for the Alabasta part. Starting the... Huh? Did he activate it or trash it? What? He activated it, right? Yeah. Caribou, damn. Okay, I'll take that deal. Mm. Yeah, I mean, Nami's annoying because of the money thing. It's not necessary, I know it's a gag, but she's kind of a bit like Usopp in the voice of reason thingy when Luffy decides to do something stupid and she just like shakes him like, why did you do that? Uh, fair enough, but of course it doesn't help. But also does shit like, when Zoro needs to buy swords and he's like the coolest character on the crew and he has like one and he lost them fighting Mihawk and now he needs to buy a sword and then Nami lends him some money, which is nice, but like it's not Nami's money, like the crew kind of wins it and that's mostly Luffy and Zoro and Sanji. Uh, so it's kind of, it's not even her money kind of. Or Augur. Do I have an Augur in the trash yet? Okay, so I could shoot a Sabo if he comes out. I'll just do the Augur though. But what do I play then? Right, I have Lafitte. So let's see here. Just another Augur. Or just more and more Searchers. Get the Burgesses big. I have another Burgess. Fuck it. Give me Searchers. Nice Kuzan. I can do both. Trash and Augur. 5. 5. Then we do 10 onto the Cavendish to kill the Rebecca. I like Nami mainly because of how pivotal an arc Arlong Park was for me in terms of how it felt. Like the story wasn't getting win up till around Barty Arlong Park. I mean, fair enough. I think Arlong Park is definitely, an arc. Like if a One Piece watcher is trying to like convince somebody that One Piece is just great, at least watch Arlong Park, right? Like by Arlong Park and in Arlong Park, you get a good amount of what makes One Piece so great, you know? Kind of the first of those arcs with, you know, tragic, but we get to an island, tragic backstory of a character who's, you know, reluctant to join us for some reason, and Luffy insists they join, and Luffy beats the fuck out of anyone and anything that stands in the way of that until the trauma of their past is gone. And Arlong Park just does a good job of that. Mm, guess I could have kept that as Kuzan, huh? That's my bad. Yeah. And not Nami's stuff, like, you know, she lends Zoro money. Then Zoro goes and to buy swords with it. And he actually gets the swords for free. And he comes back and gives Nami the money. And she's like, you still owe me 300% interest. And it's like, bro. Like, yeah, it's for the gag, but Do you have any thoughts on running ground death from OP14 on Blackbeard? I wish I had like just instant link to the videos I've put on stuff. Okay, so he still has Leo and Cavendish and yeah, okay. Yeah, but this should still be a Kuzan, not a Augur, unfortunate. She's my Jewish goat, yeah. One of my favorite like actual Nami moments. She can be quite smart and just, you know, the joke is always the single overworked brain cell of the Straw Hats. Uh, and so is needed to attempt to keep the nonsensical shit of Luffy in control, since Zoro does absolutely nothing to, you know, help in keeping Luffy in check. Another Rebecca? Yeah. Fucking annoying as shit. Uh, 10 cost, we stun Rebecca. Then we clear up this board a little bit. I don't want him to have all these like wide swing options. I'm guessing we could just get cards from hand here. He wants to protect the Cavendish. I could try to go for game, but he still has enough cards, so I'll go drop a black hole. Zoro shares brain cell with Luffy, although it feels like they made him progressively dumber over the years. I guess, like, if you think back on pre-time skip Zoro, he was already a fucking idiot. Like, really was. Maybe it was just times more, you know, silly rather than stupid, but his gag of getting lost came in pretty quickly. Um, yeah, like you can picture him on like Saboti or something, just generally being an idiot. 7 on to thing. He still has the Dawn, so I don't have a 2K though. But if I let him like Fire Fist, he can reduce and kill the Teach. But if I counter, if I counter, he can't really kill. It's kind of more efficient for me. Next turn I can play Kuzan Burgess if he does reduce. I guess now I'm actually vulnerable. Oh, actually no, the double attack doesn't exist, so. The Cruise Himbo, yeah, true. Yeah, so he does go for the Fire Fist route. Nami joining the Straw Hats to fight Arlong made zero sense when it was way more impactful when it was just the boys taking Arlong down. What? Can I def this? 5, 6, 7, 8. I cannot. I would if I had a 2K, but you know. Still has the Leo. I could black hold the Leo, dock the Rebecca, try to kill the Cavendish again. Alternatively, I could just play the 10 cost. Mm. Stun the Cavendish, swing face. He only really has the leader swing. I think that's the way to go. I'll take another black hole. Really wish I could get a 2k though. Oh, the live action adaptation didn't do our part justice. Oh, because she joined the fight there. I think it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Like, matching the kind of emotional aspect of an anime is difficult just because of how exaggerated things are, right? And I think the like Nami's Help Me scene and Walk Tall Long Park was just done amazingly. Would have been really easy to fuck it up in one way or another. And they didn't. So, you know, whether she just like sits back and watches or actually, you know, after a bit gets up and starts helping. But she didn't help. What are you talking about? Joining the Strides to fight Arlong made 0 sense. What are you thinking of, Noel? When does she join them to fight Arlong? She was mostly spectating. Live action was really, really good. What did he hit me with? Just watch me, Ace. Just watch me, Ace. Barrier, barrier, pistol. God damn. Mm. Option 1, black hole, dock, black hole. I think that's it. He doesn't have a rusher. I think that just ends the game on the spot. Black hole, dock. Do on-plays matter here? Yeah, Sabo gets the free event, so let's not have that happen. And then we go 5, 6, 7. Season 2 yet? Yeah, absolutely. Season 2 was even better than Season 1. Absolutely fantastic. Worst part of live action Erlang was making Nojikonville think Nami betrayed them the whole time. Fucked up the emotional climax and makes the backstory of Nami's tattoo feel hollow. No, not at all. Like, it didn't make sense. Like, if they know the whole like it's kind of like a fake out death, like Nami faking out her position. If anybody everybody knows anyways, then it kind of takes away from the sacrifice she made doing it, because now it wasn't really that much of a sacrifice because everybody knew anyways, right? I think it both works both ways. It makes more sense if they didn't, but both. Oh, right, he has Roger. I forgot. Right. Roger is a good card that exists. So bullshit. Could have tried to go for game. Maybe it was the play. I wasn't paying enough attention. If we black hole Leo and then dock, and then instead of playing another black hole on Cavendish, we just swing. We have 4 down left, so we can do like 7, 8. He countered out of a 5 and a 6 with a bunch of events, right? So he had only bricks left, so he would have been dead. He would have been dead, and I could have won, but I didn't because I played for def. be fair, it's only with Roger, and Roger's a disgusting card, and fuck this shit. But mm, yeah, guess I could have won. Was a bit distracted. Instead of being left behind because of how distraught and vulnerable it was, she instead joins Luffy in the Boys Darling Park, which is sort of strange in terms of emotion level. No, it's fine. Like, she's fully emotional, breaks down and asks for help, but after crying for a couple minutes as her friends fight against her enemies for the sake of her life, the entire village life, her past, her future, and everybody, and instead of sitting there for 30 more minutes waiting for things to wrap up, she eventually, you know, gets up and tries to help. That's pretty reasonable, isn't it? Go first against the Null. Fine. Suboptimal. Let's just hope that my ages are enough. Fingers crossed, no Roger. Yeah, I was too late. As Jack Black, expert psychological analysis. What? I think you two are too tunneled in on like a one-to-one copy. They changed some stuff, but that's necessary. Some of the stuff they changed was just for the medium, it's kind of necessary. Then some of it is just stuff that doesn't come across as well. If he has the dog, I kind of need to kill Ohm. Otherwise, I kind of want to kill Satori. Mm. But if he has the dog, I need Ohm dead. We're pretty close to Tempest Kick. Yeah, I mean, things can hit you differently, right? And live action is different, and you have actual people, right? Which is always gonna look different and uh, maybe, more close to reality, which may occasionally remind you that this is like fake in a way. But I think the actors, for one, do well. They impersonate the characters well. Uh, Emily Rudd, I think, just does a great job with it overall. And it's believable. And I think it can hit just as hard as the anime can, even if the anime has advantages most of the time. Yeah, I mean, it is fine, like, yes, like it's experiencing just something different, but it's still One Piece. I think it's undeniably One Piece. Um, the characters, you know, tend to have the same spirit. The story has the same general vibe. Of course, you have the same story beats. Now that we're in season two, it was closer, even closer to the actual saga, just because. All right, I don't want to get arrested. I'll just grab an auger right away. Because, in the first season, they still had to do setup, right? Like, it's very slow in East Blue for a series, if you don't know if it's going to get continued or not. So you need a bit more of a driving force, which is why we get Garb, right? Kind of push things along a bit. Um, you don't have, you need to get through certain stuff. You need to get the crew together, right? Like, you need to get to the end of East Blue, or at least until we get, what they did reach, right? And so Zoro was more cool, and the others, didn't might not have had as many moments. But now in season two, like Zoro is goofier, and they're just chilling a lot, and it's just nice. Right, let's see. Dog, we just kill with Oh, we don't have a dock. Okay. That's unfortunate. Can we find a dock? I mean, I guess we just black hole this if we don't have a dog. Which means we should take the Lafitte so we have something to play. Maybe we'll find a dock now. We do. What do I do with the extra 2? Nothing. Swing, I guess. That's a bit awkward now. I don't have anything else to do with it, so I might as well play black hole, but... yeah, let's start making progress on the life, I would say. I guess I could Tempest Cake, but it seems like kind of a waste when I can Tempest Cake his NLs coming up. Nothing else really needs to be played here. On 9, Tempest Cake Black Hole is 5, so Burgess might actually be a solid play. Live action brings new flavor to the show, definitely. Whatever saw live action to fix what he thought were all mistakes in pre-time skip. Yeah, also true. There's like some stuff where it's just like they can include Easter eggs that they couldn't before, right? Like little bounty posters or signs from Water 7 or something. But also just stuff where like, you know, if you're writing it now in hindsight, it makes more sense. Like being able to include Brooke in the Laboon flashback because by the time he was writing the Laboon thing, Brooke didn't exist yet. He hadn't thought of it or made it up. But now that he has, it makes sense to include it, right? And some of the other stuff can be refined. I think Bartolomeo is a fantastic addition and really cool idea that adds a little bit of fun. Mm, OG Sanji is the goat. I have to agree that Sanji can definitely be an upgrade in the live action. What I kind of mentioned with what works in anime and what doesn't, like the exaggerated, you know, simping that Sanji does with nosebleeds, which are basically like, you know, like replacements for erections, and his like overless lusting and dancing around saying Melorine, Melorine, it just wouldn't go well. It barely goes well in the fucking anime. And putting him into more of a chill, definitely flirty and definitely getting rejected, but much more like a ladies' man than just a complete creep. Tempest Black Hole leaves me with 4. I think I just play Burgess with it. Boom. I want to keep the dock. I'll drop the Myra. Devon is nice to have. In the trash. Done. Yeah, they couldn't adapt it. It would just be creepy. And as a result, I like him more in the live action. Because, yeah, he's just... His coolness does not instantly disappear as soon as he sees a woman. And it's less of a cringy thing. But I don't mind Sanji in the anime. You know, in the format it is in, it's not so bad. Even if it, you know, and you can just kind of ignore it, even if it's never a highlight and you're looking forward to Sanji losing his shit over Nami. I think we just play 10 cost and go live. We're still frozen, so I'd like to play Dock and kill it, but Kuzan might be fine. I'll trash stage, or do I trash black hole? I'll trash stage. Keep the black hole for now. Oop. Yeah. I think, alright, this will be somewhat controversial and somewhat not. I feel like people are the One Piece fandom is somewhat split always on Usopp in particular. I am on the side that thinks Usopp is an annoying whiny little bitch. Uh, but well, to elaborate, Usopp is, plays like a plot role in the sense of a comparison, like a human among monsters, right? Although Nami and Chopper, as like part of the weak trio, also kind of do that. But Usopp is like just a fucking dude, right? So his scared reactions to various monsters, intangible desert humans that can dry up the country or turn you into a donut is all very reasonable. But he's loud and he lies at the expense of the others in like a way that isn't, I don't know, giving credit or something. Uh, and it just, most of the time, just takes too long for him to actually do what he needs to do. Um, I think, yeah, like it's very understandable and to also just, occasionally remind us. But to be fair, it is a shonen. Sometimes it's fine to just not have the reminder. We know. Um, we know that these are horrible monsters and that that includes Luffy and the rest, and that this is completely out of scale. But generally, the reader, if it's a book, or the audience, um, they're generally a character is generally given three chances to do something, to succeed at something. Um, the failing the first time is almost expected. Then they try again and they fail again, and then the third time they're generally expected to get their shit together, um, and just get over it, overcome their like insecurities and worries, overcome their weaknesses, stop being deceived, whatever it may be at the time, right? And just uh, get it done in that sense. There's the fucking Tengosu. Kuzan into Devon could be nice. I would just get a card for leaderability, which I think is kind of needed here. Oh no, I have. I would get a card for leaderability, huh? But in the sense of I also get Devon. Then dot dot dot. And so you get three chances normally, and most of the time Usopp gets his shit together by the third time. Um, it's less annoying if the things that are coming are actually super scary, uh, and less if we just want him to move the fuck on. But I think the worst that I saw this recently was in Dressrosa. Um, Sugar is turning people into toys, and the little goblins, like Leo, Tontatas, the Tontatas have made their grand plan to save all their people, to save the country. Um, and sugar has a horrifying power, making you not only, you know, lose all your strength, etc., and have to follow orders, but having everybody that ever loved you forget that you existed is a horrible fate, arguably worse than death, if it never is undone. And Usopp is part of the operation to fix that, and then they fail and people are getting quote unquote killed, and Usopp is like the key factor, and he just keeps crying and running and hiding and bitching away. And every time when you think, okay, now he's gonna say, but I need to do this, he just keeps running away more, and it's just, ugh, it's fucking horrible. Um, it rarely takes that long, but in Dressrosa it was especially fucking bad. Oh my god. He ends up being very useful, like since he knocks out again, but just extremely obnoxious. Um, the live action just kind of fixes that completely. Uh, part of it I think is just because the actor just plays it well and it's charismatic about it. I don't know if the lines are that different, but he's just comes across much more as you know, a little jokey and charismatic, playing around instead of Usopp in the anime and manga, who just sometimes comes across as like seriously trying to do this, like I don't know, seriously trying to steal credit or something, or the boasting. Like think of like the season one after Along Park and they're celebrating. In the anime, Usopp is on episode 852 of Usopp's Grand Tales of Adventure. Short little fun thing. And in the live action, he's telling, kids and stuff about how he, about the fight and how he single-handedly took down Arlong's entire vicious crew. And Luffy and the others are walking up and kind of listening to the story, and he sees them, but he sees them already, so he knows they're there, and he finishes talking, and then he says, with a little help, right, with a little wink, right, but it doesn't sound like he was forced to say it and would have claimed full credit otherwise, but just kind of goes along with it, right? Like it feels like he's sincerely just playing and not trying to take their credit. And Luffy, in turn, is like, three cheers for Captain Usopp. We couldn't have done it without him. And so it just matches the vibe, and yeah, just fits. Yeah, Dresser's Opa was crying for way too long. He just kept running and he kept running, and god damn it, dude, just do it. Yeah, but in the live action, Usopp is he's just a lot more likable. It cuts those negative aspects, and he's still scared, but uh, yeah, yeah, just good. For those who saw season two, of course, they made Little Garden a bit more about Usopp than the anime is about Usopp in it, and that's partly because we have like they have the hindsight of that the whole Giants thing and Elbaf is more important to Usopp and how Usopp develops, and so they're able to kind of already know that this is most important for Usopp, and so they prioritize Usopp in Little Garden, uh, and highlight it, and he learns a bit about bravery, and it works out well. Season 2 in general is great. Little Garden is so good. If you guys take any lesson of this from this stream, have it be that this One Piece live action is amazing, and season 2 is even better than season 1 and absolutely fantastic. And you should watch it. God, it's so good. Uh, I hope they just manage to film as much as much as possible, or they expire like twinks. We just kill him here, right? They don't really run events that have counter or something. We just do 12 and 15. There's hope. I guess I could have done 13, 14, huh? Since he does have those ridiculous events. But 7, 9, 11, 12. He got close. Easy and Elwin. Yeah, I guess the live action is also nice because if you see like stuff from outside of the camera, interviews, talk shows with the characters, a lot of them, if not all of them, they just feel like their character, like Zoro has the same, McKinney has that like quietness but with a bit of stupidity, uh, gets lost on set. Luffy, real life, like Luffy is difficult to convey into a real person, but Inaki does the best he can, and he shares that stupidity and like lighthearted and happiness. Mm, Nami's overall just a massive One Piece fan and smart, trying to deal with the mess that is the others. Usopp just kind of is how he is, like he just has that joking, charismatic nature with a bit of silliness and exaggerated lies, which I'm sure is partly because they're playing that role a lot, and so you internalize it a bit. But still, yeah, and Sanji is just very cool. Moria, it's nice to get a nice matchup for once. We've been getting like back to back by Enel into red green, red purple Luffy into Calgara into Enel. Been brutal. Mm, yeah, let's do stage. I'll play Caribou. Yeah. In season 2, I was originally like, why is Vivi black? And then I was like, I mean, okay, never mind. It's kind of based on it's Egypt style, so it makes sense. Egypt has kind of white and black people. Uh, but it felt odd to me at first, so I was skeptical about the actress. But she's really good in season 2. And then also there was just a talk show where they just did like a competitive, trivia about One Piece, and they got paired into teams and had to answer questions. And she was a fucking beast, man. Holy. They were like how many episodes are in the anime, and she just insta buzzed in like 1155 or something. It was like, insane. She is up to date and knows what's going on. She folded. Iñaki also did well that thingy. Yeah, that's great. They're just fun to follow. Mr. Nine was oddly good in the live action. Who would have guessed? Mr. Nine. Yeah, we swing even though he has triggers because he has no thrill bar cards and trash, so the triggers won't actually get him anything. Lafitte. So we have stuff to play. Maybe another Lafitte? No. Augur is something. Gives us an actual target. Black hole would have also been valid. I'll take the other Lafitte. 5 is fine. Let's continue. What else was cool about the live action? Tell me. Oh, the name cards? Yeah, they were cool. That was cool. Some just brush it away. Other times it's like fully grabbed and thrown into a trash can. Hogback and Kumasi. Oh yeah, I love Kumasi. I think he's adorable in the little in Thriller trying to tell Perona stuff. Uh, yeah, just lovely. But why did he play him? Oh, because of the leader ability, right? Let's drop the auger here. Grab, I guess, a Burgess. Don't think I had a Burgess before. Weird 4 life. We can grab auger. I can't play dog. I need to play the 5 cost. Probably playing the Burgess to beat stuff in. Augur can shoot stuff, but Hogbag is like the worst case scenario because, fully just like if I get something like a Perona stun, I can say, hey, that's worth shooting it for. But shooting Hogbag does nothing, so. Still, it's good to have one. We can't swing life anymore, obviously. We have the Kuzan. Do I trash him to grab a Burgess or an Augur? I think I can shoot something with Augur, in which case I might want to keep it now. Swing into the Hogback with 5. We'll be fine. When Zoro was fighting Miss Monday and Zoro Little cut that shit and ran towards her was so peak. Yeah, true. Yeah, those little details are fun. We had to trade Lafitte as well, you're right. Plays the Perona normally. Trashes the Perona? Not the Kuma? Okay. Did he consider swinging with Kuma and then trashing Kuma? The fuck? I mean, I'm sure he wants to get off the KO effect, but it's on a 5 cost Kuzan instead of a Burgess, so it's like, huh? How do you think the live action is going to adapt Marineford when they eventually get there? I don't think they will. I don't doubt that they can get pretty far, even if the actors, are under the evil curse of aging, um, they can get pretty far, I think. But Marineford is just awkward because the entire Marineford saga from Amazon Lily to Impel Down to Marineford is like it's a season of content. You could do it in a season. Um, cut down a bit on Amazon Lily, cut down a bit on some of the Impel Down parts that maybe aren't as, don't need to be as extensive. Maybe some of the back and forth in the actual Marineford battle you can cut down. But okay, wait, let's see. I have Augur, I have Dog, so I could shoot Perona after she comes out with Hogback. Black Hole, shoot both. I just need to shoot one, right? Yeah, there's no Hogback actually currently in life, so maybe the way to play it, I'll take the 10 cost. I'll trash a Caribou then. Black Hole Dog, do I play all of them? Nah, seems a bit excessive. The 5 life because he doesn't have the Hogback from trash. Okay, he doesn't get the trigger anyways. We Black Hole, we Dock. Do I want to swing with Caribou? Nah, I'll just kill it with Dock. And do I grab a Burgess? I don't have a Devon. He doesn't have anything rested I would need to activate the Kuzan for. Yeah, so while Impel Down would be cool, now that we've seen Mr. 3 as well, we know that Buggy is absolutely fantastic. Mr. 3 is absolutely fantastic. I would love to see them together, working with Luffy. It would be great. But the problem is the entire arc of Amazon Lily, Impel Down, and Marineford when it comes to the Stride Crew is just Luffy. And you can't just like have your main cast of people and then tell like depending on how many strides you have at the time, tell like 70%, 80% of your main cast, yeah, you're not going to be here for the next season. But have fun at home. It just wouldn't work. Even if the actors like it. It's I think it'll get to Saboti at most, which is a good ending point. But that's at most, right? It could be that due to like time and stuff, it stops earlier. They find the right moment to end. Annie's lobby would be, of course, lovely if they could get that. I think we just 10 costs. We don't have the dog. Up to 1 rested. I mean, it's on play, who cares? But it is blocker 4 cost, so that's not bad. And she's pretty. Where's the Perona? So I can't remove, but I can dock it. So I just 10 cost teach, grab a Burgess. Probably the way to go. Black Hole doesn't do anything anymore, so we'll just trash the stage. Forecast Perona and Moria is crazy, yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like a bad card. Rested down, and then Twirlbark Pirates with 2 or less. Oh, he has 4 cards in trash. What? Oh, but I guess he only doesn't have that because I keep turning off his on plays, right? Otherwise, he'd have shit like the 1 cost that puts 5 in his trash. So, I mean, playing it 2 costs or less from trash means he can either give himself fodder for the leader ability. I think that's the main one, right? I guess there's also this Perona now. Alright, here's the free block. Burgess, 10 cost. Guess we still stun a Perona, huh? And pass. The beauty of ladder reset, it is wild. What would I estimate my percentage against a null? 40%? It's not good. But I think part of that is just not being good at the matchup yet. So I feel like we can increase that. I think if we played cleanly, and the NL player isn't perfect, it's 50-50. If the NL player plays it like perfectly cleanly and we played cleanly, I think it's like 40-60. It's definitely rough. He has a lot of aggro. The dog is a pain in the ass. This is with engine. If we go to B&B, then NL just kind of fucks us. In the games you've seen, like you saw, Doc Q, like shooting his one cost, buys us so much time. Augur being able to, or Tempest Cake being able to shoot the NLs instead of having to use a stronger that loses us a card, really important. But overall, I would say like 40%. Let's see, 10. Sadly we don't have another 10 cost. We can shoot the Perona just to be rid of it. We can't kill him because he has the blocker. 6 cost is a good play. I could dock and then black hole a Perona. Then I'd have 3 Dawn left. Might get a trigger. 6 cost is a good play. He doesn't have like a real answer. We can still play dock to finally get rid of the Perona. Alan Powell, first time watching a live stream. Thanks for the videos. Helped me much as a beginner. Teach addict now. Can't play anything else. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate you enjoy the content. Always nice to see somebody going down that dark path. I doubt. Oh, fuck. I should have swung 6. He has the free block. Oh, okay. I guess he's hoping for triggers, right? To see if that can save him. Got the Devon interrotation now too. Yep. Nice to have the banish option, but it's not that important. People like see the yellow and they see banish and they're like, oh my god, she's so good against yellow, or like, but it's like, it's almost irrelevant. You almost never use it. Even against something like Moria here, right? I would rather at 2 life just double attack, put him to 0 and kill him, than to take 1 life with banish without him getting a trigger. If he wants to get a summon trigger and play 2 rested Peronas, like, I don't give a fuck, you're dead. If I can get a banish through, I can get a double attack through, and if I can get a double attack through, he's probably dead. Okay, heals. I just take the free block. I guess I could have taken it in hopes for black hole. I already have 3 in my trash. I think I'll just have to power through the Peronas. I think Moria is a well-designed leader. I think the ability to KO your characters for the effects, for your buffs, you know, it's not a massive, like the 1000 is temporary, it's nice and strong. The ability to heal like actually is expensive to a level where it's usable and the right thing to do as the Moria player, but also not like you know, overpowered. And that's really nice. I won't be able to get the double attack through because of the Peronas, but I still just, oh, I don't have another Burgess, okay. Well, I don't have a KO, so the Augur doesn't help, so I'll just do the Devon. Uh, me swinging with it basically forces him to block right away. Because usually he'd want to take the hits and then block at the end when he has counter, but it's over anyways. Black leaders are always cool. Very true. Would you like to use your other blocker swing to kill the Devon? Not a bad idea, but you're screwed anyways. Is there any trigger that could save him? There is the active trigger summon, and he does have the Sindri, right? So he could get a blocker trigger. However, I have Kuzan, which means that if he does get the summon active, he gets the active trigger with Moria, and then plays the blocker. I'll use Kuzan to grab an Augur and shoot it with Doc. The rested ones don't matter. Beautiful. We are straight up winning. Kuzan into Kuzan, then Augur. Completely unnecessary. We just win. Okay, Quasar Borsellino time. Yeah, true. I don't think he even had a Borsellino in trash. And he doesn't get a heal from it, so all it does is get him a blocker. And we have enough to just kill him through it, so he'd still be dead. Unless, like, both of his lives would be triggers that give him a blocker, he's just dead. We turned off on plays on time. Okay, so I think red-green Luffy is favored. And that was while I was playing B&B. So I think it should be even more favored now. Because the annoying part against red-green is that early and mid-game, you just don't have swings. Like, you know, normally you would be able to poke a bit at life and cards, but you just don't have that, which sucks. Okay, we're probably turning off at 6 cost anyways. Sleeper OP deck. What's your bounty? I think I'm at like 90 million now or something. Yeah, 94 million. The bounty reset, and so we started playing. How long is the stream? 4 hours ago. Ups and downs, ups and downs. It's since everybody got set back to 30, it's absolutely chaotic, which is fun. Doc, I could use it, or I could here make him actually use a card. Okay, we play the Doc. Do we bother to shoot the Bonnie? He has a bunch of forecasts, doesn't he? Red, green, Mangidi, Luffy. Let's see here. Bonnie has the Robin protection. Forecast Nami, forecast Zoro, the Usopp we saw earlier. Got a lot of forecasts. Sanji, Brook, the Luffy. Guess the Luffy's also good, but usually that's more like Augur or something else combo. But double Augur does work with it. The Bonnie isn't really much of a problem. He won't really be swinging much with it, but... Stay, dog, shoot something. Could be nice, but if he shoots 5 cost, then it doesn't really matter. Him having these options is annoying. The aggro deck aspect, I want to be rid of them. Yeah, I know he doesn't want to like swing with them as an actual problem, but they'll just keep hanging out there, and eventually the ability to have like a bunch of extra swings. Oh, come on, bro. I mean, as a teach, I'm absolutely delighted to see all these kids, but for legal reasons, that's a joke. Uh, it's annoying that he has all these searchers. We can't shoot the 5 cost anyways. So we just play, we don't have anything to play. I guess I could play the stronger together with the Kuzan, just kind of leave it hanging there. Uh, so that way I could then double reduce and kill Sanji or Luffy with Doc. That's not a bad idea. Coco, you don't know the memes? Um, Teach gets memed on because of the. I don't know if you remember, but after the time skip, um, we see Bonnie got caught by Teach, and he wants to sell her to the Marines for a warship, because their little thingy doesn't work anymore. And he like basically asks her out, asking her to be his woman. But you know, Bonnie's like fucking 12 or something. But Teach doesn't know at the time, so he's just hitting on this fucking 12-year-old. But because Teach is evil anyways, it just became a meme that Teach likes little girls. Don't have a 2K, so we just. Ooh, Tempest Cake trigger. Mm, I'd be rid of the Bonnie as I combine. My trash is so small. If it was like bigger, then I could like combine with Augur into Dog or something, but he also kidnapped her. Yeah, he doesn't know. Like let's pray for the sake of Blackbeard publicity that he didn't know. Okay, Your Honor, her devil fruit made her look 18. Uh, 6 cost. Still don't have a fucking stage, bro. No searcher. Below on life. We don't have clearance. The Burgesses are small. We don't have a dock to shoot with. We can get. If we play Black Hole, then I can't play Kuzan, but it lets me kill the Luffy, so that's probably the play. I can eat a bit at his cards. If I'm just playing Black Hole, I can play Luffy, and that's probably the play. I could attach Dawn to swing instead. Swing 9 into Sanji, maybe. But I'll just play another Luffy. Another Burgess. Augur. Boom. Boom. Gone. We get a card from his hand, and we play Burgess. We're at 0 life. We're kind of cooked, but what can you do? He also kidnapped Pudding. How old is Pudding? Mm, She's kind of with Sanji, so I'd kind of expected her to be older, and she's getting married off, so like 18. But I guess she looks kind of young and 16 or something. Seems like a reasonable guess. I don't want Augur to die. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the like we don't have like the stage, the Burgess setup to just kill this, but actually I can kill it because I have stronger. But I have Black Hole. Do I have another Augur to bring back? That would be smoother. I don't. If I play Lafitte, then I can't. So I guess I just play 6 cost Kuzan and okay. Uh, what do we trash? 5 cost, I guess. Another black hole, bruh. Let's just shoot this like that. We get to go 7 life, which is actually, you know, not free for him to counter. Do I just want to keep 1k counter in hand? Nah, fuck it. The OG, damn, that feels good. Yeah, yeah. Shooting it did feel nice. It would have been much nicer with like double auger, Tempest Kick Dock or something, but this also works. We don't have anything to grab. Just the normal. I guess I could grab Devon, but he still has all his Dawn, so he won't fall into any sort of cheese. I mean, I guess we're playing 10 cost here, so still better to have Kuzan. I need fucking cards. We still haven't seen a single Surger. No stage, nothing. Would have been nicer if he played just a big body. Good that we didn't pick Devon. Devon or Augur? We'll have the Teach. That should be enough defense. But I mean, Kuzan gives us flexibility. It's not bad. Yeah. And we'll get rid of like an Augur or something. Somehow Burgess is at 8k. We've reached 12 cards in trash. Just pure countering from hand and losing units. Fucking ridiculous. Did we ever get a stager like a mage or something? No, nothing. 7 life. Then he has the Sanji swing. Guess I counter out of this. And then the Sanji can attach Dawn as he sees fit. But he has to attach more if he wants to, yeah. Oh my god. Ha, get fucked, loser. Searches are overrated. Which do I stun? Probably still Sanji. I go double attack. I could just go for game. I mean, how much does this give him? 7, 9, 11, 13. So I could go, 15 life. He could probably still count under that, and then we're in kind of an awkward spot. I could go just a bit closer by playing the 10 cost. Are we dead if I swing with my 10 cost here? We stun one, so he has 3 swings. Yeah, we are dead. If I swing with both of my blockers. If I have to pick one to swing with, I guess I should swing with a 10 cost. Just because he has mostly freezing, like Luna and the all out. I guess Brook can restand one of them. That would be an extra swing. Unblockable and stuff is on play, so I think the Devon works fine. I guess he can still use events, huh? What on plays does he have? Bunch of Dawn reactivation mostly. Brook lets him rest a card, so I will turn it off. I guess if I double attack here, he has to counter. And if he doesn't have counter, then he dies. And I will survive the... Just testing him. Do you actually have the counter? He doesn't, okay. He's dead. uh, I mean, you can't win them all, right? Am I dead for sure? Yeah. I mean, that's just... Bruh, that's fucking bullshit. Electric Luna trigger? Government mandated loss. That is absolutely correct. What the fuck? Why doesn't it have a cost restriction? The activate main is already cancer enough with 7 costs or less. No limit on how many. No leader locked, and then rest any fucking character. I even swung first with my 7 cost. You know, maybe other times you make a mistake and you swing with your, you leave your 4 or 5 cost vulnerable to some trigger event like Red Rock or Gravity Blade, but no, I had a fucking 10 cost. Nope, rest. That's the only trigger that, like, that's the only possible thing that wins him the game there. That specific fucking trigger. What the fuck, man? Why double attack over banish? Because then we kill him? If the double attack goes through, he's dead. He can take a banish and he won't die. Nothing happens. If the double attack goes through, then he just dies that turn right then, right there. He can afford to take a banish. Banish just means he gets 1 card less. Double attack, on the other hand, in that scenario, for example, means that we win the game or force him to counter with cards he might not want to counter, like 2 1Ks or something. Okay, boys, we got punished. Like, we found no searchers, we had no stage, we had fucking nothing. We somehow still clutched it into a win. If he had countered out of it, I still would have survived the next round because I had 2 active blockers. But just specifically that trigger fucked me. Didn't really have 1 cost. I have a Myra. On 5 I want to be able to play Kuzan, so I'll just fucking grab that. Back to playing against Slob. Yep. Was it ever banished with Devon? No, not really. I mean, specifically the Electric Luna trigger, that's very unlikely. There was also the scenario where the other scenario for him to get an extra swing is the Brook, I guess. He could restand Sanji, but you need to play 6 Dawn to play him. Maybe we'd be able to count out of something. Really? Fucking Egghead Sanji? Is that something people fucking play? What? I'm there's a gag reflex that's kicking in right now. This is fucking disgusting. God damn. I kinda need to stop the heal. Fucking, do people run this shit? What? No, right? This is just a weird deck list. Yeah, this is a weird deck list. They're not 6k bodies, meaning they're not protected by leader ability. I swing into the Shura or the Sanji? I think the Sanji. I don't think the 2 cost has as much value. He selected the wrong yellow Luffy while deck playing, true. No, but he has the Zoro and the Luffy shit. Can't play the 10 cost yet, it's too fucking soon. Guess we just put another Burgess in trash. Big, but I like a Kuzan. Dropped one 2k already, and another one. I guess he has a lot of those. He has the Shura to kind of freak. Yeah, I need to swing 7. Then, boom, boom. Fuck! Another one. Dude, they always have fucking 3 of these lined up. It's ridiculous. And the art is like the same one as the character. This is so gay. There's another one. Oh my god. I'm not even a 10 Dawn, bro. The fuck do you want me to do? Like, there's no killing it. There's no like getting through his once per turn protection. There's no using effects versus swings. There's no use swings versus effects. There's just unremovable board. It's disgusting. I feel like yellow Luffy just it encourages a very uninteractive playstyle. Like you literally cannot interact with his board, so that part is there. So you from the very start, you tell your opponent, yeah, like you do your thing, I do my thing. You can't do anything about it. So yeah, and I'm just gonna completely ignore everything you do too, because I'm just a like brain dead smash life aggro deck. So we're both just gonna play stuff and go live, and because I have a shit ton of value healing rushers, and I'm just generally yellow, I will outrun you, and you can't clear board, so you can't be a control deck. You can't go live because I just heal. So just go fuck yourself. Blue purple Luffy. Okay. Well, no red rock. As long as this dude hasn't randomly put in 8 cost rush Luffy. Is this Luffy auto const? Oh, like concede? Like, do we just lose this every time? Nah. Luffy's fully winnable. Calgara is fucked. But Luffy is fine. Like, like we're slower. And he's still, oh, I don't know why I turned off on plays. That was instinct, sorry. No. The yellow matchup is fully fine. That's not the problem. I mean, it's a problem, but nothing grand like that. It's just very uninteractive. There's nothing you can do about your opponent's board, so all you can do is swing life brainlessly. The leader itself tells you from the very start of the game, no matter how many cards I have in hand, no matter how much done you have, no matter what your board is, no matter what board I have, just go life. Everything else is troll. Do I want another Kuzan? Not really. I'd rather have it in my deck somewhere. Maybe I'll run into it again. Can he get to 8? No, he can't, so he can't hit me with Usuhachi. Yeah, but even though it's super brain dead and uninteractive in that way, and B&B has a slightly better position, it's okay. Like it's a race, right? As it is with every yellow Luffy matchup they run into. Just we both try to be fast and beat each other's life to death. But we're not so bad there either, because Burgess gets bigger than his swings very quickly if we have my ages and stage. And even though he gets a lot of cards, uh, with Burgess, once we play 10 cards each, we can actually stomp his leader ability, and he'll have, a rested board, and we stun the thing he just played that's active, and then we use our like 10k Burgesses to beat into his board and actually clear it, or clear some of it, right? And so it's doable. White Snake. I mean, hey, 7k leader makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen this card played except in anywhere except the Mill Nami deck. You know what? I'm just gonna grab value. Fuck it. I want to play Kuzan for the tempo, but we can also just get free cards by swinging 6 and 6, and then we have 4 left, and we just play activate Lafitte twice. And now he needs to fucking swing into them. So we'll grab Burgess here, and the good old days of the full engine Augur 7 cost each. Beautiful. What are people showing off in the server? Some wins against the Null. Camden back, yes it is. Okay. Burgess. Yeah, the game is slow enough. I think we can grab a 10 cost. Especially these double defeats will help slow it down more. On 9, I guess I want to play the Burgess, so if I want to play the Burgess just alongside the Kuzan, then best to keep him in hand, but I very much would like to find... Yeah, see, we eat 2 more 6k swings, so that's 2 2ks we don't have to use. Jimbe? What the fuck? What? Alright, bro, this guy is not cooking. What the fuck? How how would he even proc it? What the fuck is this shit? I can't I can't even think of the Rosie, and I think no, the Nami bottom decks. The Rosie trash is a card, but it's a 5 cost, so I can't play it with the Jimbe to give it rush. When you turn off on plays for Luffy, like 9, once he can start dropping 9 costs. Um, I guess my age for the bigger Burgesses. Um, ah, okay, well, 6 costs would have been nice, but fuck it. Okay, so we're not swinging with Burgess. I guess we just play Burgess and play Kuzan, and then turn the Kuzan into it later. But next turn we're going to be playing 10 cost. So the mage becomes kind of pointless. I could play just the Kuzan alongside my agent swing. I like that option. I could also just grab the 6 cost Kuzan here. I think that is the play. Swing into the Rosie, get a 2k, play Kuzan, trash. Do I have a Kuzan and trash? Yeah. Trash a Burgess, and we leave it at that. Alright, it's been a couple hours. I should update it. Maybe we did hit. Maybe we did hit the 2000. We did. Boys, we did. 2006 subscribers. Unless 7 of you ugly motherfuckers decide to jump out in 2 seconds, we have reached 2000 subs, which is really cool. I did not expect that when I started this shit. I made the first of these. I made the first video on the channel because fuck. Oh, damn, that's how he fucking trashes. That's his plan. The 8 cost Luffy first, and then the Jimbe, and then he can give him rush. But that 8 cost Luffy, bro, it's disgusting. It fucking rapes us. Trash. Guess black hole maybe for game. I want the counter. I'm playing Kuza. I'm just gonna be playing 10 costs. So. 10. He can't use giant on Rosie, so that's what I'm gonna go for. Yeah, so 2k is fucking slow beam. Slow beam. Are you fucking serious, bro? What is this shit? Finish a pre-release. Pulled up manga Kobe, traded for manga Teach. Nice. Insane list. Yeah, bro. I don't know what this guy is fucking cooking, dog. He is up there. I kind of have to counter this, otherwise I'm dead. But yeah, he should have swung higher. Bro, how am I supposed to fucking play around slow beam blue purple Luffy after the fucking Jimbe? He's still running this stupid ass Luffy that they weren't running for God knows how long. I can't protect this because I'm 1k short. Okay, he's lost a couple cards in hand. Tempest Kick Black Hole is not enough, sadly. I think I just have to play Teach. $11k onto the Rosie. 10k, stun the Luffy again, pass. Killing him is gonna be a complete pain in the ass. He can turn a brick into a 1k. He's got another 2k. He's got his giants. Yeah, it's just fucking dead, bro. Oh, this is so cancer. We actually lose. We can't play Burgess because it would just get fucking bounced. So we have to play like Devon, I guess. Augur. Devon to avoid death. Black Hole the Cavendish. Leader ability for Caribou. I could play Augur instead, but then I would die. I can't swing. Bro, what is this? Oh, his name is Dada Stay High. I mean, if I block, then he'll kill it. So it's really cancer. The ACOS Luffy alone is just like, ugh. But yeah. I mean, I lose here. Like to. Guess it works with this Luffy, and the on-play effect is strong. Turned Sabo and Robin to hand. True, true. There's the rest of my Burgesses. And a Marco. Bro, this is just fucking cruel, man. I mean... Yeah. What a fucking game, bro. It's really cancer while playing Blackbeard is hilarious. I mean, Blackbeard is cancer in its own way, but it's a very skill-intensive deck, and how your opponent plays has a big impact on it. It's not cancer in the too strong way that cards that I sometimes complain about are. Plus, complaining is fun. Oh hey Sluggy. Cannot. Oh my god. Limb? We're running into a lot of niche matchups that kind of fuck us. I don't know why. Kiku. Yeah, I saw people playing that. Maybe I can find a dog. Let's go for the Myra. Augur would be nice. Kuzan is nice just to... Yeah. Is this ranked? Yeah, it's ranked. Oh, versus Rick Master Flash. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Got 0 Kuros rare in 2 OP15 boxes. I mean, so what? You're building Rebecca? doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it's a fucking rare. No Kuzan here hurts, but we got to keep the auger, which is neat. Maybe I just play the Burgess, but I don't. I can Burgess and Caribou. I can play auger next turn maybe. But being able to auger, just have it ready. But I can swing with the Burgess. Bounty is like it's not 60. Got reset today, but still kind of sad. Yeah, buying cards, opening things cooler. Um, yeah. I mean, I don't care that much about buying cards. I'm not much of a junkie for the opening. Uh, I don't think I've bought a single card pack ever. Like, I haven't bought a single box or booster. All the boosters I get are from participating in locals uh, and sealed events. That's like almost all my openings have just been, yeah, that. Basically all of them. Um, yeah, and it's nice. Sometimes, occasionally I hit some stuff. I hit a manga law, and that was a participation pack from a regional. First regional ever. Went 6-4, which is like nice, I guess, for a first regional. But then like I hadn't opened the participation packs, so I was just like on my way home opening them, and I was just writing in the chat like, "Oh boys, by the way, guess guess who just top decked the fucking manga law." But I love sealed events; they're really fun. Okay, Tempest Kick is almost active. Kuzan. Kuzan playing Augur. I could also do My Age for Augur, but Kuzan is the way, I think. We grab an Augur, and then we can shoot Sabo. We're not getting the 12, but still swing 6 into Sabo here, and then I should have swung 5 life, I think. Would have been the better play. Do you think this deck can perform okay in locals? Absolutely. This deck is a menace. Of course, this is kind of a cheap argument for a leader, but Teach is a deck that punishes your mistakes very heavily, which is why a lot of people starting out with Teach have horrid win rates, and it can be discouraging. But one of the reasons why Teach is so fun is because you can punish your opponent's mistakes very heavily as well. And at locals, you'll have more people that are not like, the peak of the TCG. Uh, you can generally let people take back their, if somebody forgets the on plays, like once a game, just let them take it back. That's not what I mean, but there's still a lot of smaller mistakes that people make beyond just forgetting that this turn they don't have on plays. And you can exploit that very heavily, and you can win against basically any deck if the person playing it is worse than you. But even then, There's a lot of off-meta things that teach just annihilates. Uh, and a lot of like yellow that you annihilate for almost free. Do I save the dog with the caribou? I don't have further reduction for now, so I guess I just let it die. I guess I could shoot the limb. Law. Another augur, but Lafitte is the play here. Kuzan. I'd love a searcher, but Kuzan is the play. There's a lot of searchers there. 2 Dawn open. I won't play the caribou with it. I'll just leave it in hand. Leaves me 2 Dawn. What am I playing? Burgess? Am I dead? Got 3 life. He's got 5 swings at the moment. That's a lot. I need to kill one of these. Then he has 4 swings, which still potentially has me dead, but probably not. I want to keep the black hole in case I'm going for game next turn. I want to trash a card for for Burgess so he goes to 9 so I can buff him up to 10. To make sure this fucking Sabo actually dies. I can play a blocker and then I probably live. No, not really. He has a Dawn open. I guess I had maybe. Oh, was he 1 life at the start of the turn? No, 1 stage. I grab Lafitte. Kuzan. I have 9 Dawn. Yeah, so I have 9 Dawn. So we see here he has 2k, 1k, 1k. So he has on 1 life, so I could have done something like these can go to 9. So I can do like 3, 4, 9, 9, and like way higher. So I guess I could add 2 more. No. I could swing 9 for 3, and then 11 for 6. Oh, but then that's higher than Burgess. 9, 10, 11. And he'd have to counter out of 9 and 10. So I actually probably could have gone for game, yeah. We grab a blocker because everything else is too risky. Trash a stage. And then I think we kill him anyways, so we might as well eat it as cards. Nice, we actually get kill it, and that ensures our safety. Good luck, Luca. You've got, I can highly recommend the channel Psychotherapist for Teach Guides. You can check him out. But even with his genius advice and content, you'll still need a good amount of practice and, dare I say, some intelligence to figure it out. And you'll get there. The more games you play, you check the deck lists, you start getting a better hang of things. You stop having to go into overtime all the time. After this game, boys, I think I'm going to be going to sleep. It is 2 a.m. Man, breaking my cup earlier, it was fucking ugh. I need to order a new one. I guess that means I can pick something cool. I had one from Reincarnate as a Slime. Yeah, okay, nice, easy win. Most of his stuff, like the Mihawk, is great finishing potential, but it's on play, so. Same with the Limb. Powerful moves, but yeah, but back on evaluation, did we have a guaranteed game? 2 a.m. away from Germany. We're pretty, yeah, it's 2 a.m. in Europe at the moment. Oh, yeah, shout out anybody who wants to send me a Blackbeard themed cup is highly invited to do so. But as a little like step back to what I mentioned before, um, we hit 2,000 subs during the stream. That's dope. That's like a solid number. Like a number where if you tell somebody you have a YouTube channel and you tell them you have 2,000 subscribers, they're not suppressing a laugh because you told them you have 20 subscribers, right? It's actually a solid amount. So I appreciate that so many people look at the effort I put into work and like learn from it, you know? Uh, Entertaining, but also just I have become better at this thing because of you, right? That's so cool. Uh, and of course, my videos are generally pretty long, so the views, the the views comparatively turn into a lot of out like just time watched. Um, so I think I have like 150,000 views in total over the course of my channel, you know, uh, which is cool. But like 28,000 hours of watch time. It's like 11 years or something. Oh no, 3. That's 11. Yeah. 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,100 days. So people have spent 3 years in total looking at my content. It's so weird. Like it's kind of difficult to grasp, and even though the channel is relatively small, 2,000 isn't a shit ton of subs. It's kind of, a smaller channel that's growing, which is lovely. But that something like that still has like so many just hours of human experience. It's really cool. Anyways, finishing monologue aside, the and thanks for subscribing, thanks for popping by the stream. The stream itself was fun. We made an okay amount of progress in the starting grind. It's always relatively slow at the very beginning. Um, Whoop. Shit. Did the stream continue? Oop. Are we still alive or did it end? No, we're still going. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I closed the sim. Last time I did that, it took like 2 seconds too long, and the stream just ended. Ugh. But yeah, thanks for popping by the stream. The stream was fun. Early grind on the sim is always all over the place because you gain less bounty and you encounter so much different stuff, especially now since everybody's rank got reset and we just started a new set. I mean that fucking blue purple Luffy list was a fascinating thing. A fascinating thing. But there were the the electrical Luna into the stun event was bullshit, and then against the red blue Luffy, getting electrical Luna trigger in his last life to rest a 10 cost teach and stay alive was also Jesus Christ. Absolutely insane. Stream itself was fun. Glad you joined by. Subscribe, etc. if you aren't already. But I'm guessing, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing that the rate of people that are in a stream for subscribers is like much higher than that of just people watching a video, right? Since you're already like following on the channel more actively, participating. So, good night to my fellow people in Europe. Good evening, I suppose, rest of the day for the people in America. And if there's other places in the world, then hello to you too. Is there somebody from Australia? Or maybe oh no, there was one dude from Korea. I don't know if he's still here. Nightmare material card, truly. I'll see you guys. I'll still be writing on the Discord for a bit for those of you who are on there. For those of you who aren't, get on it. And if not that, I'll see you at the end. Oh, right. Did I post? No, before I go. Did it post? I think because I scheduled for a post to be posted. Yes. All right, let's look at that real quick. Today I made the April Fool's video, right, where I announced that I would be switching to Black Yellow Teach, and I slandered Teach for a bit, OP09 Teach, and then praised Yellow for its creative deck building and skill expression. And the answers have been wide. There were people that just didn't realize the whole video through, and were like, some were just like, confused. Others were like, whatever you do, I'll still watch your stuff. And others just, picked up on it at some point, or were confused and had to check the Discord. Absolutely hilarious. I had a very good time with that. Okay, but based on the poll, most people say they knew right away that it was an April Fool's joke. 10% realized it when I was mocking Teach. 20% realized it when I was praising Yellow, and then 8% only noticed after the video, compared to the 63% who knew right away. Well, maybe some of them are lying. The removal was harder, so I stuck to blockers. It got me. Yeah, there's a lot of lines in that video that I just had to smile just while writing. Uh, just the general concept that Yellow takes so much skill because triggers take skill because you have to like improvise and adapt. Also, phrasing like the Thriller Bark Slob as cleverly working in cards from other decks like Thriller Bark or Kikunojo, as these intelligent tech options that somebody's thinking of. Just beautiful. That sort of depth just isn't present in the old Teach. And then I think one of the highlights was Black Yellow Teach isn't really good in particular. There's more varied decks like Boa or Nami, but I kind of need to stick to Teach. Fucking beautiful. Uh, yeah, Nami, the the real pinnacle of unique deck, skill expression, deck building. It was a good time. So now, uh, I do wish you fuckers good night. I enjoyed the stream. I hope you did too. And I'll see you tomorrow. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow because I have my locals. And after that, it'll be pretty late. And on Friday, I am going back to visit my parents for Easter, hang out there for a bit, celebrate my birthday. But I do have a computer there as well. I'll have to double check if it's capable of streaming, but should be able to. But I'll be on the Discord and I'll probably think of some video to post. So till then, no, it's not my birthday yet. April 7th. Still got a week. So good night.